Hey, welcome guys, it's Ryan from Brian's Aquatics. What's going on tonight? I turned all the lights back on. I figure I'd do a quick stream and figure out why my chat is not properly working. You know what? How about I just delete that out? Bye-bye. Goodbye. Just give me a second. I'm putting text. Oh, there were. There we go. Sorry for the delay, guys. I don't have my YouTube open yet, so if you're chatting to me until I can figure this, I won't see it. Give me a sec. Connect. Really? Video ID. Give me a second, guys. It's not late enough. No, it's only 2:30 here. 2:35. Give me 1 second. I'm working on the technical difficulty. Sure. You know what? Let's get. So let me go to this. Type in the ID of your YouTube live video and want to display. Okay. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get this thing. So if you're talking to me, sorry. I'm just trying to get this video ID. What? Alright, let's go here to watching. What's up, Fish Tropic? Later on, I know, I turned them back on. I figured it'll give, instead of being a dark room, it'll look better. Yeah, that's weird because I've been losing subs because I was at 197 when we started your stream, and then I went down to like 193, and then I come back up, and I don't think it's, I think it's that bug that's going around. They still got the YouTube bug where it's unsubscribing people. So, hey Carter, welcome. Ruru, welcome. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the chat for now because I can't figure it out, and I don't have the patience because I'm tired. Where is it? Let me go to the actual live. Let's see if I can't find that. Yeah, I swear it's the bug going on, Ruru. Why is my stream health low? I don't get that. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I forgot to change the output. See, I haven't used this thing for a while. Let me bump this up to 3,000 bits. Okay. Now we might have a good upload. Video ID number. I'll have to look up that tomorrow. Oh, so let's close this. Okay, so let's do that. Of course. Gotta love when you're not prepared for a stream. Carter needs to sleep? Nah. Cool. Jeez, fish. Do you have nothing better to do, man? Oh, Jesus. Damn. Where the hell did the wheel go this time? Oh, well. Screw it. I just know I can't lean to that side of the chair. So I have 6 people watching. Thanks for coming in, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see. See who's all here. So we got Carter Brooks, Chaz, Fish Tropic, Ruru, and someone else here. Okay. Yeah, let me check that because I'm curious. So, open. Oh, something fishier here. I know that thing is delayed as hell. Now my stream health's good. Right, Chaz? Really? I'm down to 197. It showed me 200. If people that's purposely like unsubscribing from me, like, I don't know. It keeps bumping me up. Watch, tomorrow I'll be at like 215 subscribers or something. That's weird. Okay. Chaz says, something smells fishy here. Yes, it does. Charter Brooks, oh god, 18-wheeler. He's hauling a lot of people. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is for reference. How come I don't have more wood in my tank? You know I don't have more wood in my tank, Fish. The lakes haven't unfrozen yet. Kick their ass. Yep. I am too. Mr. Science says, I've been up to 484 and then drops down to 471. How about we all kick their asses? Yeah, sounds good to me. All today. I'm at 76 now. That's cool, Carter. That's good. You got a lot of subs. Let's see. We got 10 people watching. Who do we all have watching? Something Fishy, Ruru, Mr. Science Geek, Fish Tropic, Chaz, Something Fishy, Mark's Aquarium, Fish Tropic, Chaz. If I said your name already, sorry. I'm not focusing anymore. Thanks, Nisi. Thanks for stopping and at least to drop a like. I appreciate that. $106 for Chaz, yeah. Honestly, the easiest way to get more subs, the quickest, is to live stream. That's what I've seen. Uh-oh. Here, I'll just play the low rider. That's what I get. If you guys can see me, I'm waiting for it to come up. Come on, how long is it going to take me to delay to almost falling into my 55? Wow, that was a 30-second delay, if I had to say so myself. Give me 1 second. I need to find that wheel. Otherwise, I'm really going to bust my ass. Oh, there it is. I keep telling myself I'm going to put a damn washer on this. And I just never do it. I think super glue's in my future. Gorilla Glue. No, I'm watching the stream and I'm just watching how long. Yeah, I know. I know. I want to get a beefier tripod because I've stepped on this and all that, and these are this aluminum. That's okay. No, anything for the spring, all right? Chaz, could give me a shout out. Dude, you know what, Carter? The easiest way to get a shout out is be helpful in the chat. And just chill, relax, don't ask for it. It'll come. Okay, so back to Fish Tropics thing. Brian, how do you calculate gallon per hour of your to your filter size? Well, it all depends. Well, I mean, they said what I've heard is you want to be like 10. You want to cycle a tank 10 times an hour, especially for heavy feeders and messy eaters. At least 10 times an hour you want to cycle your tank, gallons per hour. So if you got a 20-gallon tank, you want at least a 200-gallon per hour filter. In my opinion, I love to overfiltrate. That's 125 behind me. It's the sump is rated with the head height that I have. It's like 1,200 gallons an hour, even though it's a 1,386 gallon per hour one. Just due to my head height, I lose that. And then so let's see. My overflows, because I do have DIY overflows, those are 1-inch overflows. So I lose a little bit of head height getting the water up and over the rim and down into my tank. I figured I calculated for 10% loss. This being modest. 10% loss on my overflows. I have 2 of them. I'm only using 1 of them right now. And I think it's for a 1-inch thing, if you were to just gravity feed or gravity fed, it's 900 gallons an hour for 1-inch line. So I figured I'm getting 800 gallons per hour on my overflow that I have, and I don't have the second one running right now. I purposely don't have it primed because it'll outcompete my pump, my actual sump, the pump in my sump. I mean, I could always go a bigger sump. But I don't want to, or I mean, bigger pump for my sump, but I don't know. Let's see. Chaz Fish Channel says, I challenge you to do the fish color challenge. Name as many completely black fish you can. I don't know. As many black fish you can keep in a community tank. Jesus. Pleco. I don't know. My 9's not working. Let me check on Google. I don't know. Fish Tropic. If you had the choice of fish sticks, chicken nuggets, how much dip? I did that in the last stream. What's up, Coin Fish? Welcome, bud. Welcome to the stream. Yes, please don't, like Nisi said, don't forget to like. It helps everyone out. Especially when I get placed on the YouTube rankings live streams. Excuse me. Fish Tropic with the welcome to Captain Savage Aquariums. Carter Books, Coin Fish, sub to me, I'll sub back. Ruru, 5 times the tank volume. Yep, I agree with that. I try to get it as close to 10 as possible, or more. For some reason, I always find myself trying to go for 15 times. Fish Tropic asks, when you exchange your filter floss for new, when do you change your filter floss for new filter floss? Either when I smell my sump starts smelling, or I notice the water flow starts dropping dramatically. Let's see. Usually, honestly, on my sump, I change the filter floss probably every 2 weeks. You know? I mean, I'm using the Blue Bondit right now. I don't have filter floss. Well, I do, but I don't have enough to cover it the way I want, and I don't get paid till Friday, so gotta wait. Ruru, the thing about filtration people don't talk about is the substrate plays a huge part in tank filtration. Yeah, there's beneficial bacteria in your substrate. Exactly. Fish Tropic, one of the best filters, bang for your buck. Let's see what filter this is. Boyu? It sounds like a Chinese-made product. Okay. You want me to show them my sump? Alright, I can do that. Give me a second. Don't mind the plumber's crack. Hint, hint, right? Nisi's got the idea. GL finding something that is... Oh my god, I want a burger so bad right now. Then go find an open Burger King or McDonald's. They got some 24-hour places, depending on where you live. Do that or make one. Huh. Okay, I need coffee and some cereal. I'll be right back, crazy fish people. I smell it in the air. None around here. Ah! I feel you. The one that's here, if I was in Massachusetts where I used to live, man, they have 24-hour McDonald's. This up here, the one closes at, I think, 11 at night. 11 p.m. and it's 10 minutes to 3 my time. You need some more Chinese food? Ah, man. Don't get me on Chinese. I love Chinese food. Alright, let me show this some. Alright, Molly. Come on, move out of the way. Just because I'm lazy. Don't mind my sump area because it is kind of messy. And I actually got to add more water because it's burned off. I see it first in my sump. Oh, there goes the light. Alright, so let me see. Don't mind me, I really don't allow this middle door to open all that much anymore. And if it's moving around the camera that I had on the tank. So this is my little trickle tower. It's only 3 drawers. It's propped up. Hold on. Yes, I have Wardleys. I got it for free. Or, I don't know. I supplement. I try to just burn it off here and there. Feed it to my Oscar once in a great while. So let's see. Got the overflow coming in. Comes in through here. You got the Fluval 404 that I got with this tank. The stand came with this tank. I mean, this is just a little tote, clear tote that I got from, I think, Walmart for like $5, $6, $8 or something like that. My water's obviously low. I'll fill that up tomorrow morning. But, yeah, that's my little trickle tower. I got the blue bonded in there. If you can see in that corner, that left corner where it's bubbling, there is a lot of, I'm trying to see where it's pointed. There is a lot of, yeah, what was I going to say? A lot of duckweed there. Hold on, I got to move my other pump out of the way. Wait one. Alright, now you can see it a little bit better. Sorry if I'm shaking. I don't have steady hands right now. But right now, this has been in here for roughly a week. And there's not that much debris. Mostly duckweed. Maybe a couple little cichlid pellets that got sucked in that wasn't, whatever. Then this is why I run the light in my sump, because the duckweed, as long as it has moisture, it'll stay alive. So literally just trickle straight down. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I drilled holes in the each drawer to let the water out, and I just have plastic sponge filters that I got from the dollar store. You know, got them 6-pack for $1. So that's pretty much it. Two things of sponges. Then I have some sponge and other filter media that's sitting in the sump, collecting beneficial bacteria. Now, back to what I was doing. The live stream. Let's see, what did I miss while I was turned? I'm making a PB&J sandwich. Be right back. That sounds good right about now. I could go for one. Chaz, you are British. No. Well, he grew up in Britain. Or in the UK anyways, and then he's Peruvian originally. Chaz, Fish Channel, why would you say that? Something fishy. Did he just push Molly? Yes. Molly gets in my way. I don't hurt her. I move her. She's a big baby and she's always in my way. But she helps me get through my post-traumatic stress disorder. No matter how much she ticks me off sometimes, I don't lay a hand on her. Bye, Rick. Okay. Night Science Geek. Okay. Cool. Chaz says, I am English. Laugh out loud. Shocking truth. Oh, okay. Brian, can you run a skim on a freshwater sump? Why not? What type of skimmer? Are you talking, like, I have a skimmer. That's my overflows. That skims the surface. That gets the protein back up. Let's see. Ruru, I didn't think freshwater has the surface tension for bubbles to run skimmers. No. Yeah, I was going to say yeah. You're thinking of salt setup. I mean, that's the only bubbles I really see. Tankhead Videos, what's going on, brother? Hey, welcome. Thanks. Welcome to the channel. I don't think I've seen you in here for a while. So close that up. Just making sure I was subbed to you. Alright, so... Can we see the dog? You want to see my doggy? Something fishy? Sure. I'll show you my doggy. Molly, look at the camera. Give a big smooch. There you go. You got the nose print when it shows up. Now let me just clean that off. She's already had to go in timeout 2 times tonight. I swear she's gonna crack through that 1/4 inch of glass. Tank Cat Videos came out wrong. Laugh out loud. Marcus Arcs Aquarium says, Brian, I got a 90-gallon tank. How much filter do I need? I have a Fluval 406. I was thinking of running 2 of them. It's a Cichlid tank. Honestly, if you obviously it's going to be a 90-gallon, you could have a decent-sized stand. I would say, I'm partial to sumps. I think they're awesome. I would just use a sump, and mine is actually loud because I didn't build it the way it was supposed to be built. So that's one of my projects to rebuild it. I forgot the standpipe off of it, because if you do the standpipe, you just drill a little hole in it with a little bit of silicone with an air pressure, an air line thing, so you can shut the air line off or whatever, or regulate your bulbs things. You can silicone that right into the pipe cap, and you can actually cut the sound completely off of the sump. So let's see. Something fishy says, Brian, I got a American Bulldog. He helps me the same way. Yeah, She can be a royal pain in my ass. I don't care. It's late. But I love her to death. I wouldn't get rid of her. Ruru, Fish Tropics. Ruru, I think you're right, though. Right about what? See, this is my problem. This is where my post-traumatic stress disorder kicks in, because I don't remember shit I just literally said. Why can't I scroll up? Did this chat stop moving or something? Oh well. Let's see, so we got tank head videos in here, something fishy, Ruru, Mark's Arcs Aquarium, Fish Tropic, Chaz's Fish Channel, Carter Brooks, and myself, but there's 11 watching. That's not 11, so still hasn't updated yet. You guys got any questions? Well, good question. What am I gonna do when my Oscar gets large enough to eat the goldfish? I'm gonna play it by ear. They've been in the same tank since they were babies, so maybe he won't show, or she won't show any aggression towards the goldfish. I'm planning when I have money frees up and it hits springtime, and things cut a little bit easier for me. I'm gonna get a 150 gallon stock tank, and I'm probably either gonna set it up in here, right where my lazy boy is right now. Because the stock tank's only like 3 feet wide, roughly, or actually it might only be 2.5 wide. I want to say 24 inches tall and 4 feet long or something. I'm gonna put the koi and the goldfish in that, and then I'm probably gonna talk with my landlord and make sure it's okay if I put the 150 gallon stock tank outside for the summer. So I have plans. I need to just find a male, because Fish Tropic thinks I have that Oscar is a female, just based on how she swims, because he said a male usually doesn't move around that much. But the thing is I have a heck of a lot of flow on my return. I mean, if you could see it, it moves. I mean, you can see the water moving in the background, and that's just from the pump on my sump. And then I have the Fluval 404 blowing midline this way. So yeah, I think I got plenty of flow, and then where I think there's little stagnant areas, I try to sneak in a sponge filter just to break the surface here. So let's see. Any other questions? I love questions. Oh. Where's my phone? Unfortunately, I lost my S5. The battery died on it, so I had to switch to my old S3 that I still had. I had to take the SIM card out of it, so I'm still getting used to the S3 because it's like going backwards in time. So let's see. What was the notification for? Whatever. Nothing important. But I need some help. Anyone that likes to design logos, let me know. I want to get a new logo for my channel. I can design it myself, but I want to see what other artistic things people can do. So what type of projects is everyone working on? I'll tell you what my next project is actually probably to redo my overflows, both of them. I might switch it, instead of having inch pipes, I'm probably going to switch it to 3/4. Downsize, I don't waste the pipe because I can always use it and repurpose those overflows for something else at a later time. I think I'll go down to 3/4 an inch for each pipe, which I have a 10-foot length I'm looking at right now of the 3/4, and I have the bulk of the fittings I need to do it. So Maybe I'll do a live stream of me building an overflow or something. After that, I gotta build some tank stands because I want to get my 10 gallons out of here. I want to make this like a 10-gallon rack and put probably 12 of them on it. Or I might just do 40 breeders. I have to remeasure the space. Actually, why am I saying I have to remeasure? I'm forgetting that I have my book where I wrote down all my measurements for this room that I'm in. I'll find it later. So, gotta build some tank stands. I saw on Facebook or some of the Facebook groups, people are willing to get rid of the old barns. They're getting rid of it, and they're talking for any size. They'll make you any type of cut for $1. You know what I mean? Of the repurposed barn wood. So I might just get a lot of those boards that are like the 2x12s or whatever, and just blend them all together and just put a support beam in the middle of them. You know? So I gotta get in contact with that guy that I saw it on Facebook and see what kind of deal he's looking for, because I got a pickup truck, so I can put all the wood in there, and my landlord already gave me permission to use the storage areas, so I can start cutting stuff up and fitting it. And I have plenty of screws and stuff from when I originally built my 40-gallon breeder stand, which is currently housing my microwave and my coffee maker. So I might pull that out of the dust and put that over in this corner temporarily and build off of that. Just add outside beams to it and go up, and maybe do 3 high on that. I don't know. Just thoughts. I don't know. I'm still thinking shit through. So, come on, the chat's quiet. Speak up. The cat got your tongue? Because I don't think you want to listen to me ramble. Yeah, let me refresh this stream, because for some reason my chat's broken. Either that or I was booted offline. Here we go. Let me see. Yeah, my sorry guys. Let's see. I gotta find. Can you run your skimmer? Hashtag flood the floors. No, definitely not. I've done that enough. I'm just going back. Okay, Tropic says protein skimming relies on the air water surface of the air bubbles. It works exactly the same way with a way your alveoli. Oh, I gotcha. Whatever, some part of the human body, lungs, which allow you to exchange CO2 for oxygen. Are you, Tropic, you purposely trying to make me screw up words because you know I can't pronounce certain words? Okay, Carter's back from getting his PB&J. In order to be effective, you need maximum surface for the air interface. Oh, air-water interface, something fishy. Says Molly's cute. Fish Tropic. In marine tanks, many tiny bubbles are produced, which means that the surface is maximal. In freshwater, this is not so. You get large bubbles, which mean a huge volume but far less surface. That makes sense. Fish Tropic says, Ruru, what do you think? Koi and Fish is back. Koi is here. Okay, welcome back, Koi. Sorry, I'm kind of far behind because I didn't realize my chat completely stopped. So I got to catch up. Ruger says, I don't remember looking into protein skimmers, but people say it just doesn't work for freshwater. And that was 4 years ago. Put him in the tub. Put him... you mean her in the tub? My dog? In the tub, a tub. Oh, okay. I'm sure that Oscar thinks He's a goldfish himself. Yeah. I think it's a female, like Fish Tropic thought. I'm not sure. I don't know how to sex Oscars. Oscars would be cool in a pond. Yeah, they would. But the only problem is I'd have to bring them in during the winter, especially up here in upstate New York. Because I don't think they can overwinter too well. Okay. Carter Brooks says, oh, she's going to show aggression. She's just going to stalk her prey for now. Koi fish, I hated ponds, but it's so expensive in the winter if you have a big pond. Yeah, see, I'm not going to put a pond. My pond's going to be a stock tank. An artificial pond, and that's going to sit above ground. I'm not digging it in. When I get my own place, I'll have my own pond. Chaz Fish Channel. I was thinking about a Frontosa pond in the... Oh, of course I scroll too quick. Think about a Frontosa pond in the African Cichlid pond for the future. That's cool. Coin Fish, did you sub me? Yeah, yep. Chaz's Fish Channel, which is your best fish? What do you mean, like calmest? Or the one I like the best? Wouldn't, I'll answer that one with a little bit more clarification, Chaz. Mark Zark's Aquarium asked, Brian, would an FX5 be good enough for a 90-gallon cichlid tank? I'm not sure what an FX5 throws out for gallons per hour. Let me look. Looks like an FX5 puts out 1,350 gallons per hour. That might be a little bit too much. But you can't overfiltrate. I mean, it is a cichlid tank, so you'd be good. Especially you lose a little bit in head height, depending on where you place it. So, yeah, I would think it would work. Be a little overpowered. You could overstock your tank a little bit, but that's okay. Something fishy. I'm getting a figure 8 puffer tomorrow. Will I be able to grow them out in a 60-gallon? Or do I need to think about getting something bigger? Well, isn't a 60-gallon only 12 inches in depth, going from front to back? Or is it more? I thought it had the same like footprint in a way as a 55. It's just taller. So if that's the case, I don't know what a figure 8 puffer gets. I thought they get 6 to 8 inches big. That would probably be okay. I'd go bigger. I'd go with the 75 because I think a 75 is 18 inches deep. Because for a puffer, as far as I understand, I'm not the expert in any way. The puffers want more space overall. You know what I mean? Length and width. Not so much in height. They just want the space. Like Corey from Aquarium Co-op says, they like to explore their tanks. So, Ruru, I got a bag of lava rock from Home Depot today. Gonna toss it in my tank after I soak them for a few days. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta pick up some lava rock, but I have to travel 45, 50 miles to get that. Unless I gotta check the local quarry that's only like 15 minutes, not even from me. And see if they carry it. They probably do have lava rock. Something fishy. Can you African cichlid pond guppy breeding strains require three or more 10 gallons. Need 2 more 17-gallon cubes. Build more shells for my 20 gallons. And that's cool. That's a nice project. I like that. I want to get some 20 longs, but I want to get either used or wait for the $1 a gallon sale. P&B is good. Oh, yep. It's quiet. Yep, that's me. Brian, I will coin fish. Brian, I'll get my laptop and go make a new channel art for you. Cool. Yeah, honestly, Chaz, I hate having different size tanks. I don't like if they stagger, they go up and down. I would rather have it bump up. I would actually build that into my stand. If one tank, because I know some of the trims are shorter than others, if they didn't bump up, each tank's different from each company, and I swear, depending on who's making the tank for that day, they might increase by a 1/4 inch either way. So, so I would honestly, if I had one tank that was slightly shorter on a 10-gallon, I would probably just get a thin piece of plywood, you know what I mean, almost as a shimness to make so it's all the same level going across the top. Haha, yeah, that's so funny. Mark's Arc, great stream, Brian. Good night, everyone. Fish on. All right, Mark, sorry. You said that like 6 minutes ago. Have a good night. Fish Tropic says female for sure for the Oscar. Yeah, your favorite. Yes, pretty efficient. Kids these days don't have the love for the nature anymore. Too much PewDiePie and Twitch. Don't get me wrong. My son loves PewDiePie. Watching YouTube. When I game, I stream to Twitch. I do game. So, but I haven't gamed for a while because this doesn't get me so upset because I like first-person shooters. So my blood pressure rises, and with my issues, I'm trying not to raise my blood pressure. I'm trying to be a good guy. Ruru. Chaz, Fish Channel. Clearly wasn't watching our streams at Fish Tropic. What does Brian from Brian's Corcoran Aquatics say? Chaz, yes, 15 longs. Huh. I would get a new $1 per gallon, and you know what's funny is I'm pretty sure my PetSmart's doing the $1 per gallon sale right now, or going to be this coming week, the 20th, this Monday I think it starts. So, and it runs to the mid of next month. I think it's usually 30 days. $20 not worth the trouble of getting a used tank. Yeah. My thing is when there's a $1 per gallon sale, and I look at what people are looking, unless I won't buy a used tank if they're trying to get at cost what they paid for the tank. Like if someone's charging $25, $28 for a 20 long, which I think at PetSmart's what, $40 or something, or $30, and they're charging $50. I'm not gonna buy it unless it has like a filter with it and other stuff. That's just me. I'm not gonna pay what it would be retail. You know what I mean? I love used fish tanks too. Yep. Hagen Gold, yes. If you want some of your photos in there, send them to me. Blah 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 blah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can send them to you. Just give me a second. Copy. Give me 1 second. I already have them on my computer, so Gmail. Sign in. I'll send it from my Fish Aquatics account, or Aquatics. Sign in Google. Trying to multitask while I'm streaming. I don't want any of those. What's the next one? Brian Corcoran's Aquatics. Oh, password's wrong. Give me a second. Oh, something fishy. I don't watch PewDiePie. I watch King of DIY. That's how I learned how to build my overflows. Just I didn't follow all his steps. I try to do it from memory without watching it, and my memory is pretty bad. So, don't watch. Watch me, Ruru. I want to watch Earth in 4K. Yeah. Now, Fish Tropic asks, do you watch the tendencies of your fish? Can you tell when something isn't right? Yes. I watch my fish. I mean, I'll stare at my African cichlid tank. No joke. I'll lose an hour or two just staring at my different tanks. Like my 125, I'll stare at it, and before I know, I lost an hour. Chaz, Fish Channel, it's getting late, gotta go. get my beauty sleep. Yeah, right. Later, fish, folks. I'm gonna cut this in 15 minutes, or actually, I'm gonna cut this at 3:30 my time. So it's been almost. I've been streaming for 45 minutes exactly now. So have a good night, Chaz. It was fun to be in your live stream, be in Fish Tropic stream together. It was cool. So let's see. I'm just trying to remember. I have so many passwords in my head. Cancel. No, I really... Fish Tropic? No, I haven't looked up. You've shown me pictures. I've looked them up. You showed me the pictures, so let me see. Alright, so... Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out what I put my password at. No, not that. I changed that 7 hours ago. You know what? Screw it. Let's send me a password reset at this point. Cancel. My local store just got some longfin albinos in last week. That's cool. Goddamn, they were beautiful. As small, what they grow. I think those are tail fins. Gonna be a mess. Okay. All right. Carter Brooks, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Nice meeting you, Carter. You're more than welcome when I do. I'm gonna have some Google Hangouts. You're more than welcome to stop in. Let's see what fish you're sending me. So, okay. So I gotta look at the code before it runs out. The code hasn't come in yet. Damn it. Come on. There it is. Why do I keep doing that? I'm getting tired. There we go. Well, I gotta resend it. Resend it. There we go. Let's see. Oh, those are beautiful. No joke, that Oscar, that's third in, Oscar fish, third in middle, from the top row third in, that looks like the Oscar I lost, long fin like that. No joke. Almost verbatim is what he looked like. Just his spots, his orange or red-ish spots were in a different spot. So he must have been long-finned then. So let's see. Let me, because I want to add that. I'm gonna put that as a favorite because I want to check out those photos when I have more time. Okay. Now, there we go. Okay. Give me 1 second. Now I'm just gonna let it generate a password for this. Let's see. So Fish Tropic says, "Hey Brian, what do you think about using medications that could form to the O2 levels? What, deplete the O2 levels? I'm not quite sure. Done. Okay. So let me grab this link from Koi and Fish real quick, and I'll answer more questions because I want to send them copy. Whatever it is. Done. Done. Where is my mail? There we go. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. All right. So Something Fishy says, I'll make short videos from the store of the small albinas when I pick up my puffer. Yeah, definitely. I would just double check with the store to make sure it's okay for you to record. That's the only thing I would say. And my chat stopped, so give me a second. I'm refreshing. There we go. Got it back. Fish Tropics. Hey Brian, want to live stream on Wednesday? Call of Duty. Which Call of Duty? You talking Call of Duty 3, Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty 2? I have all three of them. So the only problem is I have to reinstall them onto my computer. And definitely live streaming that. But I use Twitch, so I'm trying to think of how we would do it. I could just stream it through Hangouts, I guess. Scientifically speaking, would you consider Oscars to be a considerable tank mate to others? Yeah, I like Oscars. I think they're a pretty good tank. But PS4 network. Oh, you're talking PlayStation 4. See, I play PC. I built this rig. No joke. I dropped $2,500 or more into this PC, this tower I have. I got a full-size PC tower. Now, I don't have PS4, so I don't have that type of money right now. I've been putting any money I have to saving for tires for my truck, which are going to be like $800 to $1,000 or $1,200, depending on what ones I get. So after that expense, I'll consider getting a PS4 that's used. I have a PS3 that's used, but that does no good. So you use Infinite, and it connects through the PS. Can I do that through a computer? You'd have to give me more information on that. I haven't gamed in almost a year now, so it's been a while, so I'd be quite rusty. So, yeah, I got, Ruru, I built, I have a server motherboard in my computer. I got the 8-core Intel processor. That was huge money when I got it. So that was a big purchase. That was like, I want to say $1,000 or $1,200 for it. And my board can support 2 of them. So I could get 16 Intel i7 processors. My board will support up to, I want to say 300 RAM, gigs of RAM. That's up to, I want to say 4,000 megahertz for the DDR4, which is the newest RAM. And what else? Self-built. Yeah, I built my computers. I don't believe in paying a gaming company or someone that builds computers to do it when I can do it myself. Fish Tropic, you must be getting delirious, man, or you just drank a ton of coffee or something. I don't know. To be honest, Ruru, I built this rig to be able to let me live stream at the same time as I'm playing. At the time, it was Black Ops 3 in highest resolutions possible. That sounds familiar. I'd have to look on my Newegg order because I get most of my parts through Newegg. I'll get back to you on that. I'll look it up later. I'm just not in the mood right now, to be honest with you. Fish Tropic, do you think fish will eat chocolate? I think so. Is it good for them? Probably not, because they probably can't process it just like a dog can't. Fish Tropic asks, when you turn your lights off at night, what do you think your fish, what do your fish do in the tank? I think my fish settle bed down for the night and relax and chill out, because usually when I turn on the light, everyone's like dead to the world, like not moving, so. Yeah, that did set me back. That server board I think cost me $500 or $600 ish. But I saved for a long time to do that, though. It took me quite a while to put that much money in and not spend it on other bullshit. But come on, even at one 8-core Intel i7. Yeah, Ruru, I would say the next Black Friday, that's what I did is I waited for the deals to hit too when I built my computer, and I parted my computer out over months too. I waited for the best possible deal. There's nothing wrong with an 8-year-old PC. This one I tried to future-proof myself for, my goal was to be minimum future-proof for 5 years. I wanted more to 10, but I didn't want to drop 5 grand in parts, so. Cool. Screw Cortana. Yeah, I have Cortana because I got the Windows 10 I got the free upgrade. So... Yes, but is that the KB Lake should be... That's only the 6 core though, right? I don't know. I have to look. You make... See, this is the thing is... I don't like to look at Newegg because when I look at Newegg, I start thinking about upgrading my computer. Oh, that's only a quad core? Eh, screw it. Come on. You know what? Just for the hell of it, I'll tell you what my processor is. I'll go look on my Newegg account. It's 4... Well, see, the 4 core is still kicking... The i5 I have in my laptop right now that I don't use hardly ever has more power than the Bulldozer 8-core chips in it, you know? Which is horrible for AMD. I know AMD is the alternative to Intel. Let's see, I want to grab a 220 high. That would be nice, but that's a lot of money, dude. Are you looking used? Even used, wouldn't that cost $400 or $500? Because I think it's $1,000 for a new one, right? Or is it like $1,500 for a 220? I can't remember. Something fishy. Don't screw the mainstream 4 core. They run faster than... Yes, they do because their megahertz is higher. But if I've checked mine, and if I tweak it the way I want to tweak it with 2 8 cores in here. Yeah. Yeah, no, but something fishy. Like I said, I wanted a live stream and to Twitch at 1080p at 60 frames a second, which is huge. And I play World of Tanks, which is very graphic intensive. If you've heard of World of Tanks, I think everyone has. And I play in ultra settings, everything. And I have mod packs running, which eats my frame rate. So I think I was still getting, with that, 60 frames a second with the mods I was running for World of Tanks. Coin fish, I've hit 200 2 times tonight. I've been checking. It's the bug from YouTube. Yeah, World of Tanks. Yeah, that's another game I stream. I honestly, no joke, I'd probably have over $5,000 into that game. $5,000 easy. I've stopped playing it because I got tired of paying for the pay-to-play stuff. So let me see. Let me log into my account. I want to get the processor type. Now, this processor is a year old, so there might be something better at this point. Or 2 years old. So let's see. Let's go to my order history. Last 30 days. No. Let's go to 2015. Find. Okay, so let's see. Really? I thought I got the 8 core. No. Okay, so the processor I got, I must have been trying to save a little bit of money. I got the Intel i7 5820K Haswell E6. Or 6 core, 3.3 gigahertz, LG, whatever the revision number is. It's the 140 watt one. So my board can fit 2 6 cores of those in it. This is pretty bad. This is why I don't like opening up Newegg. You have the i7 950 Sabertooth. See, I was gonna get the Sabertooth board, but I wanted more options. My board, the one I wanted that the EVGA made, X99 classified, it had the Wi-Fi built right into the board. This one doesn't because I didn't have it. But at the time, this board was like $400 or $500. No, hold on, no, this is, what the fuck? So yeah, I got the classified EVGA server motherboard. You know what? The i7 950, that's quad core, right? That's not bad. It's still a decent. See, that's the only thing that I really need to do is upgrade my video card. But most of the games now are can take use your video card mostly for the megahertz, and then they'll put the rest on the CPU, and the games won't tax my CPU at 6 cores. Here, I'll show you what 6-core processor I got. Hold on. I'll put the link in the chat. Copy link address. See, how'd this stream become Geek Fest? That was my processor, and this I purchased. That was February 23rd of 2015 when I put that order in. Well, a lot of the games are now taking most games didn't use the GPU on video cards. Now they do. So the video card can handle most of the processing power. So, you're going to Comic-Con? That's cool. Yeah, see, I'll go to my, you know what's kind of funny? I'll just go to my parents' house and drop my truck or go there, and then I'll go to my buddy's house where I used to live in Cambridge, and from my buddy's house in Cambridge to the Boston Expo Center, which is huge, that has Comic-Con or has BlizzCon or whatever, is only like an hour from my parents' house drive. And if I go to my friend's house and stay there in his apartment, yeah, I'm talking 20-30 minute drive. That's with going through Boston. So Niagara Falls, I might have to do that. Oh, sorry, I gotta go back to Koi and Fish. I got my inbox open getting ready to send them photos, but no, I'm sorry, Koi and Fish. I know you're probably wondering. So, why does this look so weird? Got it. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting used to Gmail there. I'm not used to sending stuff. Cancel, that's all the thing. So where the hell is the icon for me to... let's see. Got it. Okay. Okay. Shishimi, where's Shishimi? I didn't see him in here, but I haven't been... Shishimi's trolling. I don't see him in here. Corey buys it for me. Oh, yeah. Don't mind me. Don't mind us. I haven't been really talking about fish for the last 15 minutes ish. I gotta get those pics. You know what? I'm just gonna send them from my Yahoo account, just because I'm not used to the Gmail format. It changed since the last time I did this. Yes. Man, this. There we go. Now I'll compose the thing to you, bud. Compose. Hey, can you put your info back in, Koi, again, so I don't have to go searching way up the chat for it? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Koi. Appreciate that. Let me go get my pictures. Now I gotta figure out where all the... Oh, I know where it is. Fishing videos, pictures. No, that's pictures of my son. Fish pics. Don't need the back of the head. Here. I'm just gonna send you multiple pics of stuff. Let you choose them. You funny fish, Tropic. Alright. Come on. I got so many windows open right now. I'm trying to figure out where everything is. Close that. Close that. Guess I don't need Google Hangouts open anymore. There we go. So let me back out one. Check uploaded videos. Make sure I don't have any pics in there, because I put pics everywhere. Brian, you went to your own live stream? Not really. No, I'm looking at my other monitor, sending pictures. Okay. Okay, I was trying to select too many, so that one, that one, that one. He put the pictures everywhere. Hashtag. So we're going to start the hashtag gig again, huh? I need more water. I'll be back. Hide the jug. Come on. Give me hashtag hide the jug. This is the jug. 1 gallon. That one, that one. Yep. Oh, that's almost full. Move, Molly. Now for the specialty, since I got chlorine in my water, now I gotta let it go through my filter, my Brita filter. Put snails, yeah, right. Actually, I want to get a I talked to my landlord. I want to do a 3-stage filter under my sink, and I'll just run my Python right off of that. And I could do a drip system if I really wanted to, and change the water out. I just don't have a sump. I don't want to pump that much water out into the outside. So, drink aquarium water. What do you think I'm? Who the hell was that? Big J? It would honestly, maybe for 1,000 subs I would do that, but it would have to definitely. I think at 1,000 subs you can get super chat. It would definitely have to be a super chat type of a bet, and then I might drink aquarium water. I mean, geez, I have to. The way I set that sump up, that overflow, I have to literally to get it going when I clean my sump and stuff, and I shut it off or the pump and all that. I have to use the good old method of I have an airline tube coming out the top where I have to suck the water because I didn't build the sump right, and I've just been lazy to change it. So I don't know if I'm supposed to do this on here. 1,000 sub challenge. Yep. A lot of tannins in it. Do you accept PayPal? Of course. You want my PayPal account? I'll give it to you right now, bud. I'll take PayPal. It only takes like 3 days to clear. Ruru's going to bed. I don't think I'm allowed to drink on stream, so... Oof. 20 bucks for a cup? Nah, not worth it yet. Has to be more. Of Oscar water. What size cup are we talking here? Are we talking 4 ounces, 6 ounces, 8 ounces? A red cup? Red cup, of course. What are you talking about? A Dixie cup? So what's the Dixie cup? 12 ounces? For 30 bucks? I don't know. Like, let me think on that one. So 12 ounces. Okay, let me get a 12-ounce cup. I might actually think about doing that. Yes, I'll put myself through that pain. Here we go. Here's 12 ounce. Here's a 12-ounce cup. See that line? Got a good old mason jar. I don't know. I gotta think about that. Maybe after I've had a couple beers or something. Someone do me a favor. Tell me what the rules and regs are. Can someone look up the rules and regs on YouTube about drinking on a live stream or drinking in general in a video while I'm getting these pictures or whatever for koi and fish real quick? Let's see. Uh-oh. That means I think my battery's dying. No, it's not. What the hell? I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, even Molly has gotten tired of me. At this point, I might as well just stay up and pick my son up. Damn it. You fish Tropic, I tell ya. What? This? You want to put it in a cup? I don't know. 30 bucks. I don't know if it's worth that. 12 ounces? I mean, I trust my water, but at the same time, I ferreted my tank this morning. Or yesterday. So, I don't really like drinking chemicals. And if I were to put it through my Brita water filter, my filter's going to be junk. Yeah. Really? Sashimi? Don't do it some guy that's died from siphoning tank water? How? Oh, the bacteria and stuff. I siphon with my mouth all the time on my tank to get my overflow started if it goes off. But that's like once a month. So that's why I gotta get the damn thing fixed. Plus, most of the chemicals, like the dechlorinators and stuff you use, said right on it that it causes cancer. So that probably wouldn't be in my best interest. Oh, his was salt water. Yeah, I could see that. Depending on the concentration. Hey, anyone Google it yet? If you can drink on live stream. Oh, no. Alright. Let me check Google. Yeah, I'm looking at YouTube's policies right now, just because, not that I want to promote drinking on a stream, but not really. Let's see, guidelines. Let's see. Drink during live stream. Follow some 400 growers and they set and smoke. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm drinking cheap shit right now because when I got this was like a month ago. Or a couple months ago. Did a good old silver bullet. What? That's interesting. But lucky I'm up to date on my TB shot, so. Let's see. New to sexual content. Alright, let me send those pictures off to attach. Alright. Let's see. Drinking during live stream, I follow some 420 grows. They sit there and smoke that reef pretty hard, so no problem. Fish water is very good fertilizer, by the way. Yes, it is. Honestly, I use my fish water that I drain from my tank sometimes. I'll drain it into a 5-gallon pail and I'll leave it to the side and I'll feed my plants with it. So, yeah. People gotten TB from fish finds bunker, blah blah blah. Yep. From rose bushes and injuring bare feet in parking lots, infected. Yep. Dolphin bites driving around, reef splinters, usually not fatal. Oh, okay. Alright, who else is watching still? There's 5 people here. So let's see, something fishy, sashimi whiskey, and fish tropic. So what else are we doing tonight, boys? What else do you want to talk about? Cool. Alright. Alright, cool. I sent you the first batch off. I'm going to send you another one. Because I have multiple photos. No. I assume it's kind of like Mad Cow Fish Tropic. So Shishimi, what are you editing a video for Corey at this point of the night?
That was my drink.
Yes, I'm drinking beer and water at the same time. Videos uploading? What type of speeds do you have? 4 to 7 hours to upload? That's a long time. Recently reported from handling tilapia infection and cost feed. I pay $120 for crap internet, $75 and how many megs up? 75 both ways? Do not dive if you have skin breaks. Do not siphon tank water. Do not ingest raw seafood. Better wash hands well after working on tanks with seafood after diving. 8 and up. Yeah, no joke. But mine's only like 6.5, and if I upload like a 2 gig file, it doesn't take me that long. I know it's only like, I just did the speed test today. It was 6.85 up, and I got 62 down, and that's just the base 50 down, 5 up. And in my area, Time Warner Cable has switched to Spectrum, so. Oh, it's 20, 30 gig files. Okay, that makes sense then. But for me, it's going to go up to 10 gigs down, and 100 gigs down, or I'm sorry, 100 megs down. 10 megs up is going to be the base package, or the package I have now currently. I can go business class, and I read somewhere, I saw on a video, if I can get 50 down, 50 up, as long as there's fiber in my area, for like $40 a month through business class. But I'm up in upstate New York. I don't have the fiber and all that stuff. So, for my area, that's not bad. Now, if I was still in Massachusetts, I probably would have, because when I was living with my dad at the time, this was 2012, 2013, while I was going to school, finishing up my degree. He had business class for his business, and every person that was connected in was guaranteed 12 up per line into that modem upload speeds, but I clocked mine at 12.5 megs up, and I was averaging 60 megs down, and this was almost 4 years ago. And he didn't have the best business package either. He could have gotten one bigger. Let's see. Creeper, always. Hey Nisi, how's it going? So what do we just have all mods in here at this point? I think so. Corey said numbers count. What do you mean numbers count? What, numbers of people? Or how many views you get and all that? Oh, I get what you're saying. Corey said numbers count if you're talking in the aspect of upload, download speeds. Yep. I gotta get my wireless. I gotta send my wireless headset in. Here, I'll show it to you guys. This used to be my old gaming headset. It was by Turtle Beach. You know, this was like $300 headset. It broke right there. And this is Wi-Fi, right? Or I mean wireless. And it holds battery about a charge for, I want to say, 6 or 8 hours, you know, roughly, of straight play. And I love this thing to the death, but right here broke. Turtle Beach said send it back. They sent me the RMA form, but I got to pay for the shipping, and I don't want to pay the $30 for the shipping. Played 3 games with family. Nice. Honestly, no joke, if you're thinking numbers-wise, viewed minutes, when I was streaming, you know, 3 times a week, and people were sitting in here, and I would do a 3 or 4 hour stream, no joke, in 3 days, my average watch time went from 1 minute 50 seconds up to 8 minutes and 50 seconds of total watch time, based on people sitting in here. Because that all counts to your view time. Nisi's off to bed, but still be here. Okay, cool. Alright, thanks, Nisi. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it quits here shortly. Try to at least get 3 hours, 4 hours before I get up to go get my son. Worst thing is I'll sleep. If I went to bed now and I was to fall asleep right now, I'd be back up in 2 hours anyways. Because I don't get usually more than 2 to 3 hours of sleep a night. Yeah, view time. I got you. I got what you were putting down. I understand that. Okay, so let me send some more photos. Sending. Okay. What's this? Oh, that's funny. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where's the compose? So, Control V. Alright, so. I'm working out. You see Logan yet? No. I get paid every 2 weeks, so being a single dad, money's tight. Real tight. So, like I told you on another live stream or afterwards that, or I don't know, maybe I broadcasted it over the live stream, I don't really care at this point. Me and my wife are separated. We're not fully divorced yet, so I'm a single dad, and my rent's X, my child support's X. You know, the numbers just don't jive. Alright, thanks, bud. Koi, I sent you that stuff. When you have a chance, take a look. I appreciate any help. Koi's gonna come back to like 500 photos that he's gonna have to download. Desktop. Logan is on torrent. Oh, I'll have to check it out. Preview this.
Hi and welcome, guys.
That's the feeding update. MP4 files. Okay. JPEG, PDF. It might take a minute. Let me check my sent folder. Hold on. Because I sent you like probably 5-10 megs worth of stuff, so where's my sent? Really? Check your spam. Okay. Go. Alright. I'll send you some more stuff too. Send. Compose. So who's all watching? Participate. Bracken. Okay. Fish Tropic. Thanks for I'm just doing shoutouts. Thanks for Fish Tropic watching. Bracken, welcome. I just saw you pop in. Coin Fish, thank you. Nisi, thank you. If I've missed anyone, it's because you didn't show up on my participant list and this thing's weird. Bracken, I'm in East Coast. It is 4:15 in the morning here. East Coast. See ya. See ya, Shishimi. Thanks for stopping in, man. Glad I could entertain you for a little while at least. Yeah, right. My only problem, Fish, is I gotta be careful if I stay here too long. I don't like to sleep while my son's here, for obvious reasons. Even though he's a good kid, he's not gonna get into trouble. My apartment's small. No joke, he'll just want to play on his tablet most of the day, but I try not to let him do that. And if I fall asleep while he's here, I have no control for a couple hours. So... Great Aunt Dolly. I'm just seeing if I get any. Open. And we're all... So are you, Nisi. You're an awesome fifth kid. Bracken, I do have spawning projects going on. My fancy guppies are the ones that are spawning. I'm working on getting my rubber lip plecos to spawn, but they're in an African cichlid tank at the moment, so I gotta get some more hides for them, and then I'll be okay. But I'm going to set up another tank. I may move my rubber lip plecos into another 10-gallon. Alright, Nisi, have a good night. I don't know. I might stream for a little while longer. I might just make it into even 2 hours, which is in about 15 more minutes. Rocking the night away? Yeah, definitely rocking the night away. PG. Open. Hey, there's Psychedelic Babe. Good morning. So I'm starting to get the people over in the UK, I see. What time is it there? I think you guys are, what, 8 hours ahead? So it's like noontime there-ish, maybe a little later. Fish Tropic asks, what are your thoughts on feeding fish too many types of food at the same time? Honestly, variety is the spice of life, right? Oh, it's 8:20. Okay, so you're 4 hours ahead. Okay. Yeah. I am good. Just a little tired, but at this point I'm probably just gonna stay up. Still morning. Yeah, it's morning for me. Oh, at the same time, for my... Since I got the high fin pleco and my 125 behind me, I try to feed more veggie stuff, which the koi will eat, the Oscar will eat, and the cichlid pellets. I mean, ultimately, if it makes it to the bottom and my high fins eat it, I mean, I feed, I think, 2 different types of food in that tank consistently, and I've had no problems. I wouldn't do more than 2, though, in a tank. Back to back. Oh, okay. I don't know. I've done it here and there, but I try not to. I try to stay with one food for one feeding, and then use another food for a different feeding. Bracken says, I like to make sure I do different things throughout the day, but it's like a few things consistently, then not switching from one to another for prolonged periods of time. No, I haven't fished Tropic. I have not tried the algae waiter from New Era yet. New Era, or is it the New Life Spectrum you're talking about? I assume that's a fish, a different brand. New Era? I'll have to try it. I got a lot of food right now, that's the problem, so I'm not trying to get any more foods in, to be honest with you. With having the My Aquarium box subscription, I'm getting food all the time. Not maybe the particular type I want, but I just put it in the refrigerator or I'll throw it in the freezer if I'm not going to use it right away. No, I always, Bracken, just like you, I always switch my food out. I mean, I feed, like, me and Fish Tropic have conversations. I don't feed live food too often. I mean, unless I'm culling a fancy guppy and then it goes into the Oscar tank. And it'll get pounded by the Oscar quite quickly. So, yeah. And what the hell is my camera looking at right now? I'm not even paying attention. It's been probably like that for an hour. Messenger. Mesh clones on tabs down. So, Psychedelic Babe, do you have any big projects you're doing soon? Or plans, thoughts of plans of doing something? I'm only going to be streaming probably for 9 more minutes anyways. Maybe I'll go a little bit longer since Psychedelic Babe came in here. I might go watch some of that Iron Fist on Netflix. Actually, I'll be watching it right here on my computer, so because I don't have a smart TV at the moment, so... What do you want me to test? You want me to test my parameters? With, let's see, the easy strips, or do you want me to use my TDS meter? I already did my TDS earlier in the week. Before and after water change. I have it in my spreadsheet. I'll test my TDS? Alright, yeah, I'll test it. Which tank? Or all of them? Here, let's do this. All of them. What is it, Fish Tropic? You know what it is. It's total dissolved solids in your tank. This one has a 150 TDS, which I'm just going to record because I'm doing it anyways. Give me a second. I got to open up my Excel. Excuse me. So, let's see, when did I test this? Oh, I did it the 14th, so it's only been technically 5 days now, so let's see. So today, African Cichlid tank. This is 150. It's only gone up 6. 150. And today is the 19th. Yeah, considering this tank hasn't been set up that long either. Now, like I said, I did water changes recently too, so this I did a 50% water change on. $105 for the big boy. That went down a little bit. Yep, because that water change that I didn't want to do a 50% water change on. But yeah. Insert. Okay, so today is, I said 125, right? I think. 125. So I dropped it 71 parts per million. 71. 3. My other ones are going to be good because I just did water changes to them all today. Here, I'll even check the little 5-gallon pail I got that's got snails in it and stuff that I'm searching for shrimp in. And that's what I changed some of the water out, so this TDS may be way higher. That one was 154 in my 5-gallon bucket. I'm gonna add that. I'm just gonna put it off in my space. 5-gallon blue bucket. So TDS. So that is running 150. Let's see. If you watched one of my videos, you would have seen the recent update. 150. You could let that tank run a month, no problem, with no water changes. Yeah, no joke. This right here, like I just did a water change on this on the 14th. That's when I took my other reading, and that was 196 on my 125. Right. So I probably could have left that for another 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks if I really wanted to. But I did a water change, so let me check the other tanks. $149 for my beta tank. That went up. Maybe I should do a water change to that. That's not bad though. Alright, so I'm just gonna write 149. So that went up by 15. In 5 days. That's not bad, and technically it's not a full 5 days yet. I have my tanks marked. Oh, yes. What? Add more plants to it? Which one? This one? The 125? I'm slowly migrating plants in there. That's my floater that I had in my hang-on back over in my female beta tank that ended up getting twisted and broken due to me moving stuff around all the time. So once that acclimatizes to the water, I'm going to stick that up out of the water. And this light overhead is actually 6500K light. So let's see. Let me do the fancy guppy tank that's covered in nothing but duckweed right now. That this got a water change today. This was my highest tank. So, yeah, you guys want to see this number? I did a 50% water change on my fancy guppy tank. Here you go. Check a look at that number. 796. I'm doing one more water change tomorrow. Maybe two. I think I'm going to do two tomorrow. Or 767. No joke, this thing went over 1,000 and it rolled up to 99, so it was 1,099 TDS. But that thing's full of plants. So, considering I've dropped it probably 330-ish TDS. Well, what I'm going to do actually is I got two hang-on backs on my beta tank. You know, the one I cleaned up. I think I'm going to take that hang-on back and I'm going to move that to my other fancy guppy tank that's doing the bulk of my breeding. And see if that'll help with the established media, cut some of those TDS down. Yep. So let me record that one. Oh, I'm sorry. It was 1,015 earlier today in my. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't do a water change in that for 6 weeks. I just filled it up off with the evaporation. So today, that was 314. I just did a water change today, and it dropped it. And I didn't check the water, what the parts per million were. So it's 767. For today, so let me write 319. I'm gonna do a water change on that. Probably again today. I did a little over 50% water change yesterday before I went to work. Oh, that's the wrong tank. I put the number at. Oh, damn it! Control Z. Okay, so 1,000. .767. 767. And this sheet isn't fledged out. I only just started doing the sheet this week, so. And once I get the sheet uploaded, I'll put it in like Google Docs. Yeah. No joke. What's in my 10-gallon is rated for 40 gallons. And I squeezed that out because I track when I squeeze my sponges out. I squeezed that out a week ago or 2 weeks ago at this point, so I probably should squeeze that one more time. But no joke, I sucked a ton of snails out of there today. So, no, the tank's actually not too dirty. I mean, the substrate's got mulm on it, but the plants are thriving. I don't see any issues with any of the guppies, so I don't know. They're enjoying it. They're breeding like rabbits. So, okay, so by me doing that water change today, so that took it down like almost 300 points. Or 250 something points, 252 points. So I probably should do another 50% water change today, or I'll test this at 4 tonight or 4 p.m. this afternoon and go from there. That's all I can do, right? But I thought guppies, fancy guppies, like the harder TDS, so I don't know. What can I say? Yeah, I mean, it is going well, and I have been moving fish daily. As I see the juveniles grow up, I've been moving them. So, I mean, Every 10-gallon tank I have set up right now has fancy guppies in them. Even the one in my bedroom, which I did this TDS on the 14th. In the bedroom, it was 115. And I didn't test it today, so let me go do that because that'll be my last tank. Still talking fish hours later. Yes, I am. I've jumped. This is the third, including this stream. This is the third live stream I've been in tonight. Between Fish Tropic, so I got 112, and I checked that on the 14th. What day was the 14th? Was that Tuesday of this week? Of this past week. So yeah, Tuesday of last week. And I did a 50% or just about a 50% water change on that 10-gallon guppy tank in my bedroom. So let me write 113. So based on that 50% water change, I took whatever dissolved solids out, actually a little bit more. So let's see, 319, 17. Save that. Okay. So that's all the tanks I have set up. My quarantine doesn't have any fish in it, so I really don't care. Oh. So we got 4 people watching. Let me do a quick shout out to them. Alright, we got Bracton. Thank you. Kyle's Fish Room. Welcome. I know Fish Tropic's still going to be hanging in. And who's the 4th? If you're here, say aye. Yep. Shout out. And let me see. Did I update who I'm shouting out on my channel? So I got African Cichlid Club under there. I got Big Fly Multimedia, Coin Fish. That's who I gotta add you, Fish. Tropic to the description of this. Just gotta go to my handy dandy notepad. That keywords for YouTube. No. Wrong notepad. Description. So electric water, KG Cichlids, here's Fish Tropic. Okay. Oh, Control Z, Control C. There we go. All changes saved, so that's updated. Now let's see, what else did I update? Let's see. I'm constantly updating my shout-out list on my page, so. Cichlid Addicted. Did I have Steenfott in here? Even though Steen really doesn't need a shout out, I like to shout him out because I thoroughly enjoy his live streams and his videos. Oh yeah, I gotta add. Jesus, David. Where is David? Vito Darius. Okay, so close that one. Don't save. Yes, I talk to myself when I'm doing stuff. Who doesn't? It's the best conversation I have all day. Alright, so let me check the YouTube video description. Grab these. Copy. Okay, so close that one. I should just do a tutorial on how I keep all that stuff set up, because I think people would find it interesting. How people keep track of different information putting on YouTube. Good enough. Well, it looks like only me and you in the channel, Fish. So, because I count as one of the watching. So, who else is here? Kyle and Bracton. If you're here, that's cool. Oh, this dropped to 3. Okay, cool. And I will be right back. My eyeballs are floating. Enjoy watching the fish. I'm back. Woohoo! Oh man. I should show you the high fin fleco in this tank. I hardly ever see him. But that's him becoming a big boy. Yes, I still haven't put the rock in here yet that I have. Personally, I'd rather stream. The art of procrastinating. Chaz can tell you about that one. Here, I might as well just turn this light on. Screw it. The fish are going to be all fucked up because the lights have been pretty much on all night. But that's the big high fin. In this tank, when I put him in there, he was probably only from nose to end of tail, probably only like 4 inches. Since he's been in this tank for about a month, he's probably put on another 2 to 3 inches. Surprising how going from a 10-gallon to a 55-gallon changes things. But of course, I only wanted them in a grow tank for a very short time until I got this thing cycled and all that. The hyphen over there that's under that log is close to 10 inches long. Doesn't look like it, but yeah, he's close. But put that back here. And Fish Tropic made me feel really bad that guppy tank. Oh, you want to see a picture of the guppies? The camera won't reach all the way over there. I guess I could stream from my cell phone, but then I have to stop this live stream and pick it up. Hey, what's up, Danny? How you doing, buddy? How's your tanks doing? Oh, that's probably what was dying on me. My cell phone died. My one that's not active. Or activate it, so let's see. I want to quick charge this. Yeah, this died again. Okay, so it's 9:48 a.m. there, so you're 5 hours ahead, so yeah, that makes sense. Now I just gotta find my charger. Oh, where? Oh, it's in front of my damn face. All I gotta do is plug this in for like 10 minutes and this will speed charge this thing to like 40%. Come on. Move on. Molly decided she'd had enough. Let's get Brian a Red Bull. No Red Bull needed. More beer needed. Really? Did I really just see a water drop from that ceiling? Give me a second, guys. Yeah. Oh, gotta talk to the landlord about that. I was wondering why my grandfather's old Big Ben clock, when he came over on the boat, was getting all rust colored. Look at this. One of my, I live in the backside of, on a hill, on the backside of a place, so like the back of the place is like from here to the top of the roof line is like 40 or 50 feet. So there's like, you could put like 3 levels or 4 levels on that. So my apartment literally sits 25 feet below due to the grade because it's on the side of the hill. Look at all that, look at all this rust. See that brown right there? I was wondering, it's coming through the drop ceiling here. So I gotta see if he's got his shower running or something. I don't want that water leaking on my stuff because I have most of my electronics over there. Extra electronic stuff. Look at this. Holy crap, that thing's been leaking for a while. All that rust brown color on my solid on one of my drives that doesn't work anyways. Oh. I don't know. So Danny, do you have any projects going on? Anything up and coming new with your channel? Because I don't think I've seen a video from you for a while. Everything going okay? At least I think I have the notifications turned on. Let me make sure that bug that was going around a while ago didn't turn the notifications off. No, I got them on. Either that or this. Let me see. Oh, so it's been about a week, because it says the last one was 6 days ago that you posted. Okay. Gotcha. You want to know anything from me, Danny? Anything at all? Shoot away. Ask me your questions. Oh, you took a break? Yeah, I hear you. I have to take a break. Because with the stuff I did while I was over in Iraq and all that stuff, sometimes I just don't have motivation to do anything. So I'll get spurts. I'll have a spurt of like 2 or 3 weeks around things are alright, and I'll get busy with work, shit'll happen at work, and then next thing I know, I start literally tanking. I go down like this. I mean, I still do water changes, but I just don't create any new content. So. My fancy guppies, the 6 juveniles that I put in this 55-gallon African cichlid, are still alive, so that's good news. I figured the Texas would have polished them off by now. Not much is either. How many tanks do I have right now? Set up? If you're talking set up, I have 6 set up with my quarantine tank. I have 2 more that I can set up. One which I have to fix one of the panes of glass, but I'll show you what I got the other day from my local Ace hardware store that they were giving away like for pennies, literally. This is acrylic, right? 1/8 inch acrylic. It's double strength, so it's got a little bit of flex, but not that much. I'm gonna take that glass pane off that's cracked on that 10-gallon tank. I'm just gonna cut this down to fit, make sure this fits, and this is gonna be my new pane of glass for that 10 glass or acrylic paint for that side. And then I got the thinner stuff right here. Not as rigid as you can see because it flexes all over the place. I just picked up some scrap pieces. Is pretty much what I did. Put that back over there. Because I'm gonna put. I want to make glass tops on all these tanks, or not glass, but I want to. I'd be down for that, Danny. You just let me know a time and a date. You know, I've already done 2 Google Hangouts, so I just rather get some views here. How do you cut them? Or you can use a carbide blade. It has to be a pretty strong diesel blade. They try to sell me a carbide blade for $7 or $8. I just didn't want to spend the money for the blade. I'm just honestly going to use a regular straight razor blade. They suggest I don't do it because it could make rough edges, but if I'm just using them for tops, I really don't care. You know? As it is, if I want to, I can take the piece back in that I want cut once I get the exact dimensions. I think it's 12 3/4 wide or depth. Yeah, I think it's 12 3/4 or 12.5 wide. I have to measure it. And I can have them cut that piece of glass down or acrylic. I'm just going to use a straight razor, a heavy duty straight razor. I've seen people do it before. You just got to keep scoring, and then you just snap it. Yeah, go ahead. Throw it in here. You probably can't put the link to your YouTube chat function in here. You mean your Google Hangouts? Because most people use Google Hangouts to do multis. I mean, I think at one point we had 7 people in a Google Hangout talking. And that was earlier this morning. I think 1 a.m. or 12, shortly after midnight. Let's see, what is my channel sitting at? I'll go open it in the background. Sitting at 198, no joke. I've seen it tonight hit 200 twice. So I have a funny feeling I'm over 200, but that damn bug, YouTube bug, is unsubscribing people. 198, because when I started the stream tonight, I was at 197. Then Fish Tropic said I hit 200. That's why I named the stream hashtag 200 subs. And now I'm back down to 198. So it keeps going up and down like ebbs and flows. So feel free, Danny, you want to put it in, put it in. I'm not going to say I'm the most knowledgeable person. Fish Tropic has a lot more experience in this, but it all depends. Like I said, it all depends when you want to do a live stream, Danny, too. Because you're 5 hours ahead of me, right? Because it just turned 10 o'clock there. So we got to keep that in mind, because certain days of the week I have to work. So I work 2 to 10 p.m. Obviously, probably not those days, unless I stayed up late into the morning or into early morning and then slept in. So, you know what, Danny? If you don't want to put your link to your channel in the chat here, or you can't, just email me on the About side of my Steam. On my YouTube page. You click the About, you can email me. Or here, I'll type it in. Here's my email if you want to shoot me an email. Something on your figures, sir? Fingers? What are you talking about? Got something on my fingers? I don't think so. Oh, if you saw my palm, I wrote something down early. I've washed my hands. I just used black ballpoint ink pen, and I couldn't get it completely off. I mean, I could just sit there scrubbing for a while, but I don't have one of those like porous sandstones or something like that where you can get, take a little layer of skin off. $8:30 your time. So that means it's 3:30 in the afternoon for me. I probably could do that while my son's here. I mean, if you want to stream later today, we could probably do that when I get some rest. Yep. I'm sorry, Fish Tropic, you're watching me. Yeah, I have a tendency to rock sometimes. I don't even realize I do it. Long story short, when I was a kid, I got how I got a lot of my energy out was rocking in a chair, the lazy boy or whatever, rocker or whatever. or if it was bad out or whatever. I was a really hyper kid when I was young, so I'm always moving or doing something, move my hands. Got the ADHD, dyslexia, a bunch of other crap. Well, that beer's gone. Where's my water? I got another can, but I don't want to drink 24 more ounces, and then my wife calls me and I have to pick my son up in an hour, you know? Or some crazy shit. So, H2O, it goes. Can you believe I've almost, when I finish this right here, I've already drank half a gallon of that water that I just literally filled up in that gallon pitcher. Mustache cock. Oh, moist cock. Moist. Yep. Yep. Honestly, at this point, I'd probably do a Google Hangouts at this point, but I don't think we're going to get many people is the thing. You know? It's Sunday. People are going to church, depending on where you live in the world right now, so... I wasn't expecting to have to do a water change today again, but I will. Just for that one guppy tank. Gooful hangouts? Gooful. That's funny. Oh, did I just kill the broadcast? Shit, I hope I didn't. Let me check the... Good, I gotta be careful because if I hit certain keys on my keyboard, it does something else that it can stop my stream and all that. Good, it didn't. Okay. Let's see, manage moderators. So let's see, I got the Bachelors in here. I got Koi and Fish, Shimi's Whiskey, Fin Time, Fish Tropic, Steenfott, Charles's Fish Tanks, Carter Brooks, Big J's Aquatics, Greg Jones, Nisi, Electric Water. Yep. There are no approved users. Woohoo! Instead of being negative 14% on my average views minutes watched, I'm up almost 30 seconds now of watch minutes. It's only taking how long? Almost 2 hours and 35 minutes. Exactly 2 hours and 35 minutes. What's my favorite ice? The kind I don't slip and fall on my ass on. Here, you know what? Let's see. Let me drop this camera down and get some pics of the Africans tank. Ice cream. Oh, ice cream. I like mint chocolate chip. I like butterscotch. It would be a toss-up between those two. I do like chocolate chip ice cream. I like plain old vanilla. I don't know. See what this Texas cichlid does? Nothing but hides in this damn broken part of the bridge. Alright, back to this. Who's trolling? You are. Because you're the only one that's chatting. If you had to pick fish tanks over a woman, what would you pick? Right now, probably my fish tanks. It all depends on the woman, though. Oh, I gotta approve some comments, I guess. Are you an active subscriber? Like the videos and comment to win upcoming prizes, all active. Oh, okay. Approve that one. For watching. Fish Tropic says, Brian, why don't you start concentrating on your fish breeding? I think I will. I mean, because these African cichlids will take care of themselves. Like, I think I talked to you, I showed you them. I thought, you know, I've not really, you know, really had success with breeding Africans, so I don't know. I'll work on my, since I got fancy guppies in the 55, the 210s, and the 10 in the bedroom. I'm going to use the bedroom tank as the one where I'm going to put the ones I like the most and try to get them to breed in there. And then the female beta tank, I'm going to use that as just the home for more like juveniles and stuff like that aren't really breeding age, that I'm not going to breed yet. That way that'll be like a cool off tank. And then when I get the other one that I want to get set up, that's in the bedroom. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Guppy breeding, can it be done down to like this if I leave my apartment at 72 degrees? Is that too cold for the guppies? You know, I just don't. I'd rather have them at like 75, somewhere between 75 and 78 degrees. What do you think, Fish? I mean, I do have another heater. Just it's gonna be overpowered for a 10-gallon. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I got my temperature set at my place at 72 degrees. So I would need to put a heater in that tank. Now, my heaters lately have been hardly coming on because my computer generates a lot of heat. The lights generate heat, so okay. Okay. Makes sense. I think at this point I'm going to call it in like 5 minutes, go to 520. That's it. Hey, Fish. Is there an easier way to get in contact with you? Because I've sent you in Hangouts and on Facebook like messages to contact you about coming up with some content between the two of us, or this other questions that I haven't had a chance to ask you on a live stream or whatever, you know. Good morning, Fin Time. Welcome, welcome. Just message you? Okay, cool. You pretty active on there? Oh, you did. That's right, you did send me a message. Let me check that real quick. Oh, would you send it through Messenger itself? Or did you send me an actual message? Yeah, it came through Messenger. I saw the 3. So, I don't know. I got this stuff plugged in. Now that I'm not listening to anyone, I can plug the headset at least. Alright, yeah, I'm closing this stream down, guys. Yep. I don't know. Do I keep this open? I know you just got in here, Fin Time, but geez, what time have we been streaming since, Jason? Between the 3 live streams, your hangouts, Chaz's hangout, gotta be going on almost 7 hours now. You're back, Danny. Welcome back. Welcome back. Cool. All right. Let's see who's in here. Okay, so I got Danny's Aquariums, Fin Time, Fish Tropic, and myself watching at the moment. If I didn't name you, speak up. Yeah. Okay. 8 p.m. Eastern. Oh yeah, that's right. You're behind me a couple hours. Bye? You're leaving already? I'm back. Bye. Okay. Alright, I'll give this to 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's 2 minutes and 32 seconds from now. I am getting tired. I'm going to have to get coffee here soon if I'm going to stay moving. No, I didn't leave. No. I said I might stop the stream. Tra-la-la-la, right? Muhaha. Late night indeed. Yeah, I should probably change that. Late night slash morning stream. There we go. Now it's updated. 2:21 in Cali. Yeah, it's 5:22 here. The sun is coming up outside. I can start to see the sky turning a little clearer. T-Freaks. Welcome, welcome. Pretty sure I'm already sub to you, T. Yep, I'm subscribed. Okay. Yep. 10:22. You know what's kind of so weird? I know a totally different subject, but when I was in Okinawa, it was, I think 14 hours ahead when I was in Okinawa, Japan, from when I would call my parents on the East Coast. 14 hours ahead. More than a half a day. What do you mean hit my record? 6 people? No, that's not my record. My record is, I want to say 16 or 18 people. I'll have to check. It tells me in the stats. I'll have to look afterwards. Danny says, nope, he's from the Netherlands. Really? T-Frakes? That's cool. I have lots of Dutch in my boat line. Yeah, that's cool. Yep. To me, I thought it was, no joke, I thought I was 100% Irish based on my name. Come to find out, my grandmother was a certain percentage Italian when she came over on the boat with my grandfather. Back in the, I want to say, the early 30s, late 40s, from Ireland. I'm trying to remember stories. And come to find out, like I said, my grandmother, I thought I was 100% Irish, but I guess I have Italian in me too. That's a very tiny percentage. If you can't tell, I got the Irish, I got the red beard, but my hair is grayed out. Too much stress in my life, I guess. I'm doing great, Frank. Frakes, T-Frakes. I'm doing great. Where am I now? I'm in upstate New York, in Saranac Lake. It's right outside Lake Placid, where they had the 1980s Olympics, where the Miracle on Ice happened, where the U.S. beat the Russians, and the hockey game. So I'm probably, is it east or, I think I'm north of there. Just, you know, by like 10, 15 minutes, so. Yeah, we got, on that snowstorm, we got, in my area, different areas got localized pockets. In my area of work, we had 47 inches of snow out of that last big snowstorm. No joke, for me, to the Canada border, if I was to drive up to Plattsburgh, where my PetSmart, I consider PetSmart my local fish store, because it's an hour away, and I'm not traveling 2 hours one direction just to find a local fish store, which I could easily do, and I could take a ferry, but that's $10 each way for a ferry ride to go into Burlington, Vermont, and I'm not paying $20 just to go to a local fish store, on top of all the fuel I'll be burning. So I just drive to Plattsburgh to PetSmart and pick up fish and supplies there, if I don't have them shipped straight to my house. Yeah, it hasn't been as cold as it was, because when I had my accident where I was knocked out outside, we were having 20 and 30 and 40 below nights, so, yeah. Probably the same way, Fish Tropic is up in Toronto, because he's further north, so he's got it colder than me. But my elevation helps. Like, where I live, I think I'm 1,800 feet above sea level ish. Well, let me check on my cell phone. It'll tell me based on my GPS. You know what? I'll just use Google. I'm curious. That stuff fascinates me. Oh, I guess I'm higher than that. I'm 2,800 feet in the air. Where I was living before in Wilmington, I was 1,800, so... Well, that's how I used to be, T-Frakes, when I lived in Massachusetts. No joke, I could literally drive from my parents' house, and there were 2 Dunkin' Donuts within 5 minutes of my parents' house. They were on the same street, literally 2 blocks apart. Go into Boston, you got literally a Dunkin' Donuts on every corner. I grew up in Cambridge, right outside Boston. Could walk into Boston to Fenway in 15 minutes flat. Did it many times. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't... Within an hour, I have the PetSmart. There used to be a local mom and pop's fish store, but when the PetSmart moved into Plattsburgh, New York, it crushed the local fish store. That's cool. Yep. You know what gets cold? Which you wouldn't really think of it. Most people think the desert's warm. Go to the desert during the winter. It'll be 70 or 80 degrees during the day, and it'll be 20 below at night. That's how much of a temperature swing it is. If not more. Especially if it's a clear night. I take that from personal experience while I was in Kuwait during the winter. Before we did the main push up into Baghdad and attacked Iraq. That's cool. Honestly, I didn't mind the desert so much. Because the desert, it's just a dry heat. No humidity. Gotta love it. I like that heat. No joke. When I was over in Iraq, it was so hot, some days or whatever, the wind would be warm. You know what I mean? And I was on the back of a 5-ton dump truck. Doing 50, 60 miles an hour and getting a warm heat blown in my face while I was in Iraq. Nothing like a breeze that you expect to be cool, like, you know, and then, no, it's not cool. But enough on that. I'm talking about my military experience. I can do a whole separate... Yep. When I left Iraq, I did one tour almost a year while I was there. I was stationed in Kuwait just before Christmas. I went home on Christmas leave because they were portioning it out because they knew. Yeah, I've done tours on Iraq. I've been all over the world. I'm a Marine Corps veteran, a combat engineer, 1371. So I got to build things and blow them up. And do expedient, blow doors in, and all that fun stuff. So, yeah. Cool, cool. Yep. Excuse me. If I stayed in, and for another 4 years, I would have hit 6 or 8 tours at a minimum. Yeah. No, that's okay. I don't mind talking about my tours. You know, I saw some shit and had to do some shit because when you're in war, it's I'm going home, not them. That's how you have to have it be that blatantly cold. Unfortunately. It's all about self-preservation. Yeah, got a message. Oh, okay. Too many messages. Or are you talking how many messages in this stream if you're looking back? Because if you're looking back, this stream's been going 3 hours and 1 minute and 10 seconds now. So, And Google, or I mean, damn, I must be getting tired. YouTube will let you backtrack up to 4 hours of a stream. Rewind 4 hours of a stream, so. Right? Dog eat dog world. I like where I'm at, though, even though it gets cold and stuff like that. I mean, I grew up in Massachusetts, which has roughly the same temperatures, maybe not the 20 and 30 below. That might be with wind chill. Where I am, we'll get 30 or 40 below sometimes for a week without wind chill. And with wind chill, it's like 60, or it could be up to 60 below. So, once. Yeah, no, YouTube said, I said it's too many. Oh, yeah, when you're typing, I don't have anything set, but YouTube won't let you spam. So, just be careful. I don't have any settings on that. I'm telling you right now. Let me see. Stream options. Change thumbnail. What are my water parameters? What do you mean, like TDS? Total dissolved solids? What's my pH and all that? Actually, I haven't tested my faucet. Hold on. I'll tell you in a minute. That's the one thing I haven't tested yet. I know what my pH is coming out of the tap. That's like 7.2, 7.3 coming out of the tap. I don't know why this took the TDS meter over there. I was just curious. It's like 8 TDS coming out of the thing. Total dissolved solids in my city water. Hold on. Let me grab the test strip. Where I used to live at my parents' when I was going to school, when I kept my other fish tanks, you know, this was probably close to 5 years ago at this point. Because I've only been back in the hobby just about a year, and before that I kept fish tanks at different times in my life and stuff like that. Just give me a second. Little DIY thing that Corey did that I didn't even think to do. These test strips you get, the easy strips, where you can test for 6 in one. Cut them in half with a pair of scissors, and you get twice the amount of tests. Little quick fact that I learned from Corey. Now let me find my scissors. I got scissors somewhere around here. You know what? I'm just gonna waste the strip. I really don't care right now. Yeah. 6 watching, but half the people are doing other things. They're doing water changes and whatever. So, yeah. So, let me see. I think it's 60 seconds. So, remove for 1 second. $30 seconds, compare nitrite, hardness, chlorine. That's 60 seconds. Okay. So 30, we're probably approaching 30 right now. So 0 nitrite, nitrate. Hardness is 75, so it's soft water coming out of the tap. That's coming out of the tap in my bathroom, which I don't hardly ever use. Total chlorine is nothing, which is good. Really? Coming out of that, there's no chlorine? I wonder if the city's on well water. Total alkalinity. I gotta give this more time to develop. I'm gonna give it the full 60. It says 6 watching someone making our raw water. Haha. Yep. Takes an hour for 5 gallons. Yeah. Mine was like an 8. It was fluctuating between 8 and 12 because I was running the faucet. I mean, I could fill up just a cup and just put it in there. I bet it's like 10 TDS coming out of my tap. So, Fish Tropic, you still hanging in? Yeah, we're up to 5. These numbers will go up and down. Like if you hit the 3 dots near the live chat, you can click on participants. But sometimes I swear that even though there's 5 watching, it doesn't have a complete update. Okay, it's been 60, so let me see. Alright, so So my pH is reading 7.0 right now, or somewhere there. I'd say 7.0. Alkalinity is 40, so that's low. And no chlorine at all. That's weird. My water is hard. It's 150, it says. Total hardness is 150. No nitrite, no nitrate. So that's what it's showing. Let's see. How do I add water? So, anyhow, do you add buffers to your water for your fish or snails at all? Well, I had crushed coral. I had a lot of crushed coral left over. I brought a 50-pound bag up with me. So crushed coral buffer the water up. In my experience using straight crushed coral in a tank, because I kept African cichlids in nothing but crushed coral, it automatically made my pH like 8.2, 8.3. These tanks, this tank I have gravel in, mixed with some sand, clay sand, and that's all-purpose gravel that I got for not Ace Hardware, but Aubuchon Hardware. Rinsed and washed really thoroughly. And that's sitting at a 7.6 pH. Hardness is about the same. How else do I add waters? I don't really... I use crushed coral, and to be honest, every one of my tanks has actual live snails in them, so if they die, I just leave the shells in there, so that's a natural buffer. I didn't realize... No joke, I never thought to test my thing. I didn't realize coming out of my tap, it's 0. No chlorine. But that doesn't mean... This just checks for chlorine. Chloramine's slightly different. So Let's see. It says 0, so technically I don't even have to treat my tanks. Now, up here in upstate New York, there is a lot of cities and the smaller towns that they use the lake waters and stuff like that that's really filtered, that comes from the mountains. So it's like well water, you know? Yeah, I mean, my plants actually are thriving. It took them a while to take off because I know it's higher pH. But let's see. I mean, this test is probably no good at this point because I've been moving it around. So what was my pH coming out of that tap? I said like 7.0. It's I would say it's either 7.1, either somewhere between 6.9 and 7.1. Let's go with 7.0 because this really doesn't show in between numbers, so that's not bad. Yeah, all those were reading 0, but chloramine is a more potent form of chlorine. But if it's reading 0, it should be okay, and you figured this would test for chloramine. Hold on, let me see. Hardness is the measure of calcium and magnesium in the water. Water hardness affects fish ability to maintain correct balance. Its internal body fluids. Hardness below 50 can affect pH. Over 150 can result in formation of white mineral deposits. Total chlorine is the measure of free chlorine and chloramine combined. Chlorine and often chloramine are added to city water to destroy harmful bacteria and organisms in drinking water. Blah blah blah. Alkalinity, buffering capacity, constant pH. The ideal level for freshwater tanks is 120 to 180 parts per million. For salt, it's 180 to 300. So I'm good. Okay, so there was chloramine in there. Yeah, so you're right. Thank you. You learn something new every day. So yeah. In this, my African cichlid tank, I buffered the water. I got the African cichlid sand. I can't remember. I used it all. And that was like a 20-pound bag that I put in my 55-gallon, and that gave me a decent base of sand. And I've checked the pH. Actually, I'll check the pH now because I haven't checked it in a week. Mainly, I just check my parameters, and I usually use the drops because I got the 2 master test kits, freshwater test kits, and they're not blown. So let me see. Okay, let me get rid of this one because I don't want that messing with this shit. I gotta record this stuff. I keep an Excel sheet with the TDS. Now I'm doing the 55, so pH, KH, GH, I can add these. I've started, I kept it on my phone, but my phone's battery crapped the bed, so I can't access that app information. It's still in the, in that app that I have. It's like an Aqua Diary app, so I would always do that on my phone. So I never kept a paper or anything like that, or if I did, I've lost the stuff. So let's see, 55. So it says I gotta test it one. Hold strip at 30 seconds. Compare nitrate. All right. Alright, 7.8 is my pH on the tank, roughly. Oh, no, I gotta give that 60 seconds to develop. So let's see. I have, it looks like nitrite is at 40 parts per million, or nitrate. So yeah, that's a little running a little high, and I have plants in there. So, oh, but I did fertilize, so that makes sense. So nitrate. I did for today, so Control X. Oh, Control X. Control V. Sorry. If you're talking to me, I'm just entering these numbers while I'm... So, 40. Okay, so... Right. Oh, right. So, that is definitely 40. So, that's borderline safe. So, hopefully that'll drop because I do have plants in that tank. I have duckweed and other floating ones in there. So, alright. So nitrite is... .5 nitrite. Okay. So this is 0.5. So that's a little high. So total hardness is the next one. Total hardness is it's got to be somewhere between 150 and whatever. But I got the TDS, so I don't need to worry about that. So it is 150. Okay, so that's good because TDS is total dissolved solids, which is alright. So next, green, dark kind of green is alkalinity is 180. Is 180, which is like ideal. pH. Yeah, I'm sitting like at 8.2 because it goes from 7.8, and this is like more red than any other color. So I'm gonna just say like 8.1, 8.2 for pH. Oh, what? Hold on. Did I put that in the wrong one? Yeah, I didn't give it enough time to develop. So, yeah, I'm going to say 8. 8.0. So that's not bad. So my KH was what? KH is 180. Which is alkalinity. So I can delete that. So that's KH. GH was hardness. So there we go. Yep. Sorry about that. Wasn't trying to ignore you guys. So that test is done. I'm gonna use the strips later when I find out, and I'll get my other bigger tanks. But I've already done the TDS readings, so I'm back. The internet was dead. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, we're up to 7 now. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So let's see who's watching. Participants. If you're here, say something in the chat. I'm showing Danny's Aquariums is here and T. Frank's Tanks is here. And myself. So 3. So there's 4 people here that aren't saying anything. Welcome. Okay. Thank you. This I'm not showing in the participants if how accurate people, you know, how it's not accurately telling me who's here and who's not. And thank you for coming to the stream. Welcome, welcome, Storm. I'm not sure how to pronounce your first name, so I'm not going to butcher it. I just sub to you. So. Yeah, 12 likes. Honestly, I'm trying to beat my total. My biggest night was having 18 people in at one point. Yep. Quiet Storm? Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you. I'm glad you're here. Yep. So where are you from, Quiet Storm, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to give a specific street or, you know, do you live in the U.S.? Do you live in the UK? You know? Oh, that's cool. You're in Georgia? My mother grew up in Georgia. I've been there. I have family in Georgia. I'm in upstate New York, outside Lake Placid, a town called Saranac Lake. I'm originally from Cambridge, Massachusetts, right outside Boston. I could walk over the BU Bridge and walk to Fenway Park in 15 minutes from where I live. That's cool. I'm not originally from here. My wife's from, or my, you know, we're separated, so no big deal. She's from Wilmington, New York, which is south of Lake Placid, New York. By 15 minutes. So that's why I'm up here, because her and my son are up here, and I don't want to be living in Massachusetts and not see my son, but during the summer. So that's why I'm here. But I like this area. A lot of nice natural areas. I like to go hiking, fishing, hunting, all that fun stuff. So, Quiet Storm, what do you have for tanks? What's your biggest one you keeping right now? Well, how slow the chat is, it should remind you right now. You know, 5 minutes, so 6:03 a.m. you need to be warned. Yeah, that's no problem.
Don't mind me, this camera's gonna change angle for a second.
$29 is stocked with tetras and catfish. And this put in autos. My biggest is 75 gallon, which I did not set up yet. And I'm looking to get either 75 gallon once the sale hits and a 40 gallon. I have a 10 gallon I need to repair and plan on to make that a shrimp tank. That's cool. That's cool, man. I hear you. So what I have a 125 gallon tank behind me that is 6 feet long. 28 or 30 inches tall, 19 inches deep from front to back. I have a 23 or 20, it was a weird number, like 22 gallon sump under that tank. I got DIY overflows on them, on that. And I had, what's pumping in my sump is, I can't remember the brand name, but it pumps 1,376 gallons per hour. And then I got a Fluval 404, which I believe pumps another like 300 or 400 an hour. Got mechanical filtration and all that. So hold on, that hasn't moved, so it's looking too low. So let's do this. Oh, my Alphafax should use that. Here we go. TF, did you decide what you're gonna do? Put them in? That's cool. Rainbows. I'm just. You guys are probably seeing Steenfott, Bob Steenfott's channel, and he has rainbows. I'm thinking of, if I get another 55, I'm thinking of doing rainbows. Because rainbows, I think, max out at 6 to 7 inches, so that's more than enough room front to back. And length. But I would rather see him in a 75 though. Now, so TF says about the 2 though. I have everything now except for plants for it. Yep. TF says, yeah, angelfish school. That's cool. And some community fish, maybe some rainbows. Plant-friendly fish I like to escape. Quiet storms, same here. I might do that in 75 as well. I love the planted tanks. Yeah, yep. I have plants in my 10-gallon Fancy Guppy breeding tank, which will be eventually for profit, hopefully. I have blue velvet shrimp in there. I have snails. I have a high fin pleco. In my other 10-gallon that's going this way, lengthwise, I got a female beta. I have fancy guppies in there that I've moved in there. I got a couple feeder guppies that were from like their feeders. They're like some type of goldfish that are really skittish. A lot of plants in there like Anubias, Java fern, Java moss. I have duckweed. And quite a few other plants in there. And I've moved some of the plants into this tank. In the 55, I got water, wisteria, water sprite. Those are included in those other 2 tanks. I got duckweed. This one I have duckweed, water sprite, wisteria, and then that plant I got from my landlord, like a clipping that fell on the ground during last fall. That grew to be about 4 or 5 feet. That was coming out of my hang-on back filter, my female beta tank, that filter. But I snapped the stem accidentally, so I just got it floating in the 125 for now. So, yeah. T Frake says bought a Fluval 2.0 off Corey to get them going and just need some more advice for CO2. You can get the liquid CO2. It all depends. What type of plants are you gonna run? Because if you're just running low lights and the tank's not that deep, that Fluval 2.0 is probably plenty. I fertilize with Easy Green for my low light plants. Besides that, I don't do anything. They get all other nutrients from the water column. So, and if they're root feeders, they get it from the substrate. So, yeah. Alright guys, I need to take a quick 30, 40 or a minute break to use the hit the head, so I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's shrink that back up. There we go. Same hammer. Can everyone hear me okay? Yep, I'm back. Sorry for doing that. You know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. And I've been drinking a lot of water. So I tried some autos in my 10-gallon female beta tank. I don't know where they went. I don't know if the female beta killed them or they just died. I don't know. Because they were tiny. The autos are the one little algae eaters, right? Or I got SAEs, Chinese algae eaters or whatever, that don't grow that big. They're like max out at like 2 inches or 3 inches or something. So I got like 3 of those and I put them in each of my 10 gallons and I haven't seen them. I just don't know if they're just hiding really well. But I've drained the tank quite a few times too, so 50% water chains. Honestly, that female beta really doesn't touch my fancy guppies at all. Doesn't touch any of the other fish. Like, no joke, I'm looking at the female beta. They're sitting there watching me, looking for food. It leaves all the other fancy guppies alone in that tank. Now, if it was fry, that's one thing. I had a male. I had a Dumbo-eared beta that I got. I got 3 females and 1 male, a Dumbo beta, which was beautiful. He ended up, unfortunately, not making it. I just chalked that up to my inexperience. Maybe it was that female, because that female is the only one that's lasted out of the group of 4. So I think she was aggressive towards them and killed them. So, which is very possible. But I'm not an expert on betas by any means. But I've heard of female betas being able to be in a harem, like 3s or 5s you put them in, so the aggression gets spread out. But Avery, Cichlids. Sorry if I butchered your name. I'm not good at pronouncing names. I've been at 200 subscribers. That makes 3 times tonight. Or today, since I started streaming. I started out with Fish Tropics Hangout, where it was me, Chaz, David Beckencourt, and then we brought a couple like Abby, the Wolf, and someone else into the Hangout with us. So there was like 6 of us on that stream. That went from like 10:30 to, want to say, 1:15 this morning, East Coast time. So it's 6:15 now, so about 5 hours ago. And then Chaz streamed for like an hour after that, so I joined his live stream in Google Hangouts. We had 7 or 8 people in that one Google Hangout, and then I started mine. So I've been here since, and that's been 3 hours and 41 minutes at this point. So yeah. He's killed 3 other Daniels. That's possible. And back to my story, that YouTube bug is unsubscribing people from me. No joke. I'm not joking. I've hit 200. I've hit 202. One of them, and now I'm back down. And I don't think people are unsubbing me, to be honest with you. So let me check. I have multiple YouTube pages open at the moment. So yeah, there it is. So I want that one. I'm at 200 right now. So yeah. Don't mind me. If I'm looking at that over this way, it's because I got my second screen set up. And Avely, welcome to the stream. I'm pretty sure that I didn't recognize your name before. Oh, you're from Australia. I'm just checking out your YouTube page. I just subbed up to you. I'll have to check out some of your videos, man, when I get a chance later on. Thanks for subbing me. I saw that right there, so. I try to sub everyone, so everyone that's in this chat, I'm going to give a shout out to. So we got Avely Cichlids, myself, obviously, Quiet Storm, T-Frakes, Tanks. So that's only showing 4, even though it says 7 are watching. If your name didn't get called out, just say it in chat. Type it in chat. Yep. Now, Avely, am I saying your name right, or is it pronounced differently? And thank you guys again for 200 subscribers. It's showing across the board I'm 200 subscribers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Guys made it possible. I didn't think I'd be where I'm at. And I've only really started streaming over the last couple months. I had like 12 subscribers when I came back, or 21 subscribers from when I first started doing YouTube videos. So this channel shows older, but you know, that stuff's like from 4 or 5 years ago, my oldest videos, and that wasn't all of them either. I didn't upload all my videos to YouTube at that time. You're saying it right. It's suburban Perth, Australia. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I wish I could have gone to Australia. The closest I was to Australia was when I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan, at Camp Swab. I was a combat engineer, or 1371 for the Marine Corps. So that was the closest I was there. I was closer to North Korea, South Korea, that part of the area. And from what they told me, to hop a flight or a boat, if we had leave and we wanted to go to Australia, we could take the free boat if there was a deployment going over there, and then we could catch a boat back at no cost. I think they said a boat ride, it was like a day or two worth of a boat ride from Okinawa, Japan. Steaming through, you know, obviously full time through 2 nights. Otherwise, if I could catch a MAC flight, a military flight there, I think it was like, I want to say between 4 and 6 hours. I wish I did. I had the opportunity to take a MAC flight there. I just chose to stay back and party out in town in Okinawa. But enough with that. Back to fish talk. Angelo, what's up? He was in the first stream earlier. Not like in the stream, but I'm still going strong. Still going strong, Angelo. From the Fish Tropic stream, so welcome, welcome. If you guys haven't already done it, do me a favor. If you haven't hit like on the stream, you know, definitely give me a like. Hit that like if you're liking it. If not, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Oh, okay. Welcome back, Kyle's Fish Room. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. So, let's see. Yeah, at this point, I'm not going to bed. So, because if I go to bed, I will be going to bed in like 10 minutes, you know? Just so I can get 2 hours of sleep, get up, take my dog out, and then go pick up my son. So, That's what they make coffee for, right? Damn, I can't get this last little sip out. And don't worry, guys. Yeah, I may be showing them that I'm drinking a beer. But that beer only had... Because no joke, I opened that a month ago. And I left it open so this beer was flat, but I figured drink it anyways. I drank like 10 ounces out of the can before I even had it. Averly Cichlid asks, how many tanks do I have? I have currently set up, I thought I had 6. Oh, 1, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 set up right now. That's including one of them as a quarantine tank, a 10-gallon quarantine tank. That's out in the kitchen. And then I have one that I have to fix, but I have acrylic pieces that I got earlier in the week that were like next to nothing. The double strength, even single strength, I think it would be strong enough to hold the glass in. So I got to fix one of the tanks. So I'm just gonna put an acrylic sheet within a glass. I don't see why I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? That's gonna be stronger than the glass and won't break as easy. So that'll be a video. I just gotta get my caulking done. I gotta it's packed away. I gotta dig it out. Otherwise I'm going by work because I'm gonna go drop some paint off or something real quick. Even though it's my day off, I'm gonna go do it because I didn't realize the place that I get paint from for work was closed. So yeah. And if you're asking me how I am today, I am good. Just a little tired. Angelo. Well, oh, my own tank? I've considered it. I've actually got a glass place that does windows, like a couple like 3 blocks away. I've already gotten prices, but they're trying to upsell me. They're like, well, we don't usually build fish tanks, but I'm like, yeah, but this is tempered glass. They're like, we got tempered glass and we got regular glass. I'm like, usually the bottom's tempered, right? Because most tanks you can't drill through the bottom. The rest of the panes you can drill through. And they're like, yeah, that's right. So, to get the glass, I want to build a 75 or 40 gallon just to price it. Hold on, let me get the paper. I have it. I want to say it was $2.50 a square foot for the glass. So the pane on a 40 gallon is 18 inches tall. I want to say 36 inches long. Hold on, let me look up the measurements on a 40 gallon. So it's, yeah, I was right. So I do a 40 breeder. So it's 36 inches long, 18 inches wide, 17 inches tall. Or vice versa, it's 18 inches tall. So the panel... Okay, so I got the tank sizes for 40 breeder. That holds 151.4 liters, 36 centimeters. So it's 36 by 18 by 17. So it's actually a little bit longer because you got overlap on the end panes. So those end panes are... Sorry, I can't do math right now. 18 by 17. So you're probably more looking at 18 and a half, or almost 18 and 3/4 width. 17 inches tall. So that one would probably be 17 and a quarter. It all depends on the thickness of the glass. And I think for 40 breeders, 1/4 inch thick worth of glass all the way around. So for 1/4 inch, it was $2.50 a square foot. So let's see. I don't know measurements. Someone has to do the measurements for that. I can't do math. I've been up too long. But I've been thinking about it. I figured, plus you gotta polish the edges. You know what I mean? Exactly. Well, I've done a resealing. I got a, if you check my oldest videos, like, you know, from 4 or 5 years ago when I had my tank set up, and I had an S3, actually the S3 that I'm using, or this is my dad's, that's what I was recording on, and it was dirty and all that. I got a 125-gallon fish tank that I was going to move my turtles into, like that big boy behind me. The guy that's got tired of resealing it, so I took it off his hands. I think he charged it, he wanted like 50 or 70 bucks for it or something like that. I think it was 50 bucks he wanted. So I took that home. I scraped all the, with a razor I scraped all around all the inner seams. I didn't take it completely apart, all the panes and everything. I just, like I said, took all the seams apart on the inside of the tank, scraped that, cleaned it up as best I could, straight edged it, you know, straight down. I mean, it was a project. It probably took me a day to scrape, or 2 days to scrape all that silicone out and get it perfect. I used like rubbing alcohol, one of those. So hold on. Front sheet roughly 4.5 square feet. So at $2.50, so $2. That's $8 for 4. I'll just use the calculator because I can't do math right now. So 4.5 times 2.5, 2.5, 0. So that's $11.25 for one pane, right? So that means the back sheet would be, that's $20.51. Take it easy, T-Frakes. Thanks for stopping in. So let's see, times that by 2. So that's $22.50 for the front panes. But then you got to do the bottom pane, so that's technically a third pane, same size all the way around roughly. So that's another $11.50, right? So that's 23. That's $33. Clear. So 33. And then the side pane. Make sure this. Yeah, it's not one. Okay. The side pane. So let me write stuff down. That way, if I accidentally. So 33 for the panes, big panes. $33. So those little side panes are 17 by 18. So what's that? Square footage? Let me see. It's a calculator. 17 times 18 is 306 inches divided by 12 is, whoa. Maybe it's not divided by. Clear. So 17 times 18 equals 306 square inches. Divide that by 12, or times 2. So it's so that's 36 feet, square feet. That doesn't make sense. I think that's 3.67 square feet per pane. 3.67. Clear. 3.67 times 2.50 equals $9.17 $9.17.5. Okay, times that by 2, so $18.35. And this is without polished edges, and it's 50 cents an inch or 10 cents an inch or something like that. Polished edges. Sorry, I'm doing the math right now. So let's see. So 1835 plus 33 equals 51.35. The polished edges. So I got 4 polished edges, so that's 17. Or at least the edges that face you want polished. So technically the top and the bottom, so 17 and 17. What's up, Vonks? Welcome, welcome. I'm probably looking at $60 or $70 destined to have them polish the edges. That's in cost, and a 40 breeder on sale is like $90. That's whether or not I want to go through the grief and aggravation. Oh, sorry about that. So, okay. So Vonks has got a video up. Sweet. Back. I just sub to you, Vonks. Yeah, exactly. It's cheaper. And even then, it's probably costing them less in glass. Now, I'm paying a retail rate for the glass I'm getting cut. So, it's... Yeah, if I save, say, $20 in glass, and I do it myself, plus then I gotta figure it's gonna cost me a tube of caulking, 1 tube, all the way around, because I'm just gonna do a rimless aquarium. You know what I mean? But I'd probably do the trim on the bottom, so that adds costs. I think the trim on the bottom for a 40 breeder is like a couple dollars. Or I'll just build it out of wood or something, a wood trim, just to support the edges. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Kyle's Fish Room, is that going on at PetSmart right now? Or is that at Petco? Yeah, I've thought about it because I've looked at the King of DIY's plywood tank, and that's to get the piece of acrylic, because I would just buy the piece of acrylic. I wouldn't do glass. I get acrylic at that point, because for that, depending on the size of the tank, the acrylic for one piece wouldn't be that bad of a hit. But in my way, I think I would want to do a plywood tank, but I want 3 sides done. The face, and then the 2 sides, the back and the bottom could be plywood. I just don't know if it's possible to do that, if there would be enough integrity in the plywood to do that. I'd have to look into it. I'm sure someone's done something like it. Up my way, as far as I remember, they told me March. I think, if I remember correctly, I put it in my phone. Obviously, that phone died, so I just got to download the Google or log into my Google Calendar since it transfers. And I believe they said the 24th of March starts. So next week starts the $1 per gallon sale for Plattsburgh, New York, or at least my area, for the $1 per gallon sale. And it goes for a month. They do it for 30 days. So, actually, let me check the PetSmart right now, because it would probably be on the website. I guess I could just share the screen so you guys see what I'm doing. Oh, hold on. Google, it's a lot easier to share the screen. This app, I have to actually select it from, because I use XSplit when I'm not streaming with other people. So let's see. Sources, screen capture. Let's see, screen. Why is it? See, it's showing black. Why is it showing black? Maybe if I move it over here. Okay, so if you guys can see it, just let me know. Remove that. Probably because I'm doing dual monitors. Okay, so let me see. Oh, there it is. I want that one. See, that's the only thing I like about Windows 10, multiple windows. So let's see. Now let's pull that one up. Now move that over here. Sources, screen capture. I'll work on that later. I can't share it. I'll do it. If I do another stream, I'll just, whatever. So I haven't used XSplit in a while, so I gotta reteach myself some of the stuff. So, let's see. Let me see. Let's do 60 views per page. Let me get this other thing back up so I can see what you guys are chatting about. There we go. And scroll over. Okay. Back to sale. Sorry I can't show you guys. Just... Ooh, Marineland 75-gallon aquarium Majesty ensemble is $350, but I remember seeing that for $69 or $169 or $180 during Christmas or something, or during Black Friday. Wish I had the money at the time. Search. If you guys got any other questions, let me know. So they're showing the All Living Things turtle tank is $99. I can't remember who that's made by. I think that's Aquion or something like that. Subsidiary. Great Choice 40-gallon aquarium is $90. Angelo asks, how are all my fish? My fish are good. Besides, I lost one yellow lab total. That's it out of my African cichlid, and I think that was due to bullying, because none of my parameters were off. The fish could have been sick. I didn't see any spots. I looked at it, so I don't know. Like, I didn't see any bullying spots or anything, torn fin, nothing. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like the sale's on yet, so I would not pay $729.99 for a top fin 150 gallon aquarium. Any new additions recently within the last couple weeks? I got rubber lip plecos. I got 4 of those. I got a couple more high fin plecos. I'm just trying to think, what else did I get? I got some blue velvet shrimps in from Lucas Bretz. I want to say almost a month ago. Yeah, that's not bad. 60 gallon. But, you know, when the $1 gallon sale comes around, that price is probably going to drop because they want to sell the bigger tanks. So if that drops 10, 20 bucks, 30 bucks, you know, or drops to like 160, I might pick that ensemble up. Just because for 160, that's not bad. Plus, Marineland makes a good product. Sorry, I don't mean to be quiet. Quiet Storm says, yes, that's why I'm waiting for the sale. Yep. Same here. Same here. That's not bad. Aquion 45 gallon aquarium ensemble was $249, now it's $200. So that's $50 off. It's not bad. I'm just curious what the dimensions on that is. Open a new tab. Well, that's why I like shopping for getting used tanks from like Facebook Marketplace, checking Craigslist, checking the other Facebook groups I'm in part of, like, you know, and stuff like that. Facebook's had a lot of home groups, like, you know, yard sale groups and stuff. Check those. You'll find a lot of tanks. I've picked up 2 used tanks due to that. One was a 10 gallon. It came with the light and everything. Not a heater. It came with the light, the hood, and the tank itself, and person only wanted 20 bucks for a 10 gallon. You know, the light and the hood alone is, you know, on 20, 25, 30 bucks for itself. So I didn't think it was a bad deal. Plus, it was an Aquion or Marineland. I got to look at it. I'm pretty sure it's Aquion. So for 20 bucks, that's not bad for a light and that stuff. And I'll probably do a DIY video when I convert that over to an LED light. You know, I've heard so many bad reviews with the top fins about the seals blowing out or the glass blowing out that I'd be tempted to just try the top fin. This for the lower kits, like a 20 breeder or 20 long or something. What's the name? Where you? Oh, you're in Georgia. Go on. You know this. You know how you got the search bar on Facebook? Oh, there's my snooze. Or my alarm. On Facebook, look for your area. Look for yard sailing groups in Georgia. Just put GA, and then a bunch of groups will pop up. Then ask to join them. What's the name for the Facebook group besides Tank Talk? Look around. Just look up groups. There's tons of them. I can't remember the names. I'm sorry. I got a horrible memory. Yep. Because you said you're in Georgia. GA is Georgia as far as I know. Abbreviation. Yep. That's what I thought, because my mother's from Georgia. You think I would remember where my mother's from. And that's probably why in the military, when I was stationed at Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, or Jacksonville, North Carolina, Camp Lejeune, I picked up the southern accent so quickly because a lot of them are some good old country boys. Do you notice yourself down in Georgia picking up some of their accents or how they talk? I'm curious because I did after like 3 years of being there. Yeah, that's... You know what you could do? Is look for the tank. If you can get it cheap enough and you have a vehicle that you can transport it in, just get it. It's better to get it, and even if you don't set it up, because you might come across a sweetheart deal. This 125, the stand, the Fluval, all that, I don't mean to brag, but I couldn't believe the deal. It ended up being one of my gaming buddies I didn't realize, and we talked, and I'm like, your voice sounds really familiar. Have we met? And I got the tank, the stand, the Fluval 404, the Python 25-foot length cable, you know what I mean? The Python siphoning, and a bunch of other supplies, like a whole tote, like 40-gallon tote, or no, 35-gallon tote of the supplies, all for $100. This is a cherry wood stand that the guy built with his dad. That I got this thing, the stand for. That alone, the cherry wood itself, it's got to be at least a couple $100 if I was to do it myself. You know? You're looking at a 6-foot 125. They do have 5-foot 125s too. It's just a taller tank, or it's deeper. Instead of being 18 inches deep, it might be 24. Yeah. And the tank is only 2 years old, so I didn't run the... I checked all the seams. I checked the born-on date, which is, you know, that's kind of funny, born-on date. But when the date it was manufactured, I'll probably reseal the tank if I don't get rid of it, if I move. Probably in about 3 years, just to be safe. So, I mean, that's... a Marine Land 125. So it's good quality, thick glass. I mean, no joke, that glass is like, I want to say 3/4 of an inch thick panes, or an inch thick pane of glass. It's heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. And I moved that by myself into my apartment. The stand, I didn't do, because it was too bulky. So... And no joke, I understand that tank weighs like 125 or 150 fucking, excuse my language, pounds. Believe me, I know. I'm only 5'7", but You know, I'm a little overweight. I want to get back down to 160, 165 when I was in the military. Last year the setup was $3.99. That's not bad for 125 gallon. That's not bad. That's cheap. Let me guess, it was around Black Friday or one of those holidays. Yeah, Canada sale. Oh, cool. Black Friday is usually a Friday, but it's usually a 3-day weekend that falls after, yeah. Yep. It's when a big sale's going on, when stuff is like heavily discounted, 50, 60, 80% discounts on stuff. That's when a lot of retail stores turn over a lot of material. Because during then, or you get Black Friday right after Thanksgiving or before Thanksgiving. I think it was before Thanksgiving or after Thanksgiving was Black Friday, because after Thanksgiving people are starting to get into the shopping for Christmas a lot more. So they try to capitalize. So yeah, look it up. Black Friday. What is Black Friday? Let's look at what is Black Friday in the U.S. on Google. Here, you know what? I'll look it up for you right now. Here, I'll give you the Wikipedia link. Copy link address. Paste. Check that out. Oh, too big character. Why did it put that? Wow. I didn't want the whole thing. I just need the link. Copy link address. That's what I want. Paste. It is that long ass thing, so. Control Z. Just go on Google Vonks and search Black Friday USA. Yeah, right. I'm not sure if Black Friday lasts a month. I want to say it lasts a week here, or at least 72 hours or something. And then you got Cyber Monday or whatever, or Sunday or whatever it's called. Excuse me. So, PetSmart's having save up to 25% on select aquariums now. For all decor, $10 off 50 or 25 off 100 for decor and gravel and artificial plants. Let's see what they got for fish sales. I'm just curious. Sorry. I do. I have blue velvet shrimp that I got from LR Brett's. 10 of them. At least I think I have 10, but they've gone missing, and it's not from my fancy guppies. They were in the tank last night, and I did cleaning today, so either they stressed out because of me or I sucked them up, so I gotta go with a really bright light, which I do have, an LED light, you know, and I'm gonna search the bottom of the tank that's waterproof and see if I see them swimming around in my buckets, because they're one's dark blue and the other one's like a white, but the color doesn't transfer or light doesn't penetrate too well into it. So I kept cherry shrimp in the past, so, and I had a massive colony and a 20-gallon long, probably at least a couple hundred. Yep, I hope so too. ACI, Cichlid, let's see, they want 649. Sorry, I don't mean to. Female fancy guppies are 259. I might get some tetras actually, if I'm gonna set up another tank, because I got 3 tanks with fancy guppies, and that should be plenty to do my breeding project. I have a 4th tank that I could put some tetras in. So let's see. Fancy goldfish, glowfish. Maybe I'll do platies. I don't know. Give me some suggestions for smaller fish for a 10-gallon, guys. What do you guys like? 10 or 20. 10 or 20-gallon longs. Blonde guppy. Yeah. I actually measured it for one of the guys that was here. Let me check my spreadsheet. Where did I write it? Hold on. Yeah, my pH coming out of the tap is 7. My hardness, I got hard. Well, I have soft water technically, based on the test I did just recently. But I always keep crushed coral, and I have gravel and stuff like that, which will naturally bring up the hardness a little bit. So normally when I put the gravel and the clay sand in there, I'm right around the 7.6 pH, and my water, hold on, let me look at the hardness scale, 1 second, and I'm probably at hard for total hardness. Alkalinity is probably 120-ish, somewhere between 80 and 120. And my pH, like I said, usually like 7.6, 7.8 a range. I have guppies. I have them in 3 tanks. I'm doing a breeding project with them. This with assorted guppies. So I have 3 tanks with assorted guppies in them. I started with 5 females and 2 males. 2 of the females got like bloat or something. I don't know. They just died overnight while I was sleeping. They weren't acting funny, swimming wrong or whatever. It just, they woke up. I don't know if they just got pestered too much from the males, which is possible. Let's see. So let's see. Platies, cardinal tetras, clown killie, rasboras. I like. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through PetSmart's list, even though that's not my preferred place. It's the closest place to me, and that's still 47 miles one way. Zebra Daniels, that's kind of look nice. I know pictures can be doctored on a website, so. Longfin Zebra Daniels. You know what's kind of funny? The PetSmart, I want to get a couple spotted African leaf fish because they look cool. But I know they're bigger. I think they grow to 7 or 8 inches in length. But these guys would be, I think they're only like, you know, juvies, so they're probably 2 or 3 inches. So they're probably only like 6 months old, 8 months old. So let's see, fancy guppies are $3.49. Don't mind me, I'm just reading off the prices. So they got tequila sunrise delta guppy. That's kind of cool. Rosy tetra. Marigold Varudis. No, I don't. I'm probably pronouncing that name wrong. So, ghost catfish. That's what I got. I got 2 peacock eels when I was last time I got fish from PetSmart, and one crawled down my sump and got out. The other one, I don't know where it is because they bury themselves in substrate. I haven't found any dead bodies, so as far as I know, it's still alive. Black coolie loach. That looks cool. Maybe a chocolate. I've had gouramis. I've had kissing gouramis, blue gouramis. I might even try rainbows, but rainbows in a 10-gallon, maybe dwarfs. I don't know. Dalmatian mollies. Kind of cool. Angelo's Fish Tank says, went to my local fish store yesterday. My daughter picked out 3 glowfish. They are the Zebra Daniel version, and they actually look pretty sweet. What's up, T. Frakes Tanks? Welcome back. Yeah, well, they're just injected, that's why. As far as I understand, the glowfish are injected with something. Or they've been bred that way, a certain gene. I've heard all different types of stories. Who knows what the truth is. Oh, they do have them. The red minor tetra. That was the one, the leafy fin one that Fish Tropic was telling me about that. Let me see. I want to open that in a new tab and see what that looks like. Or what size that gets. That's a pretty cool one. It kind of looks like a beta. Or a betta. You know? This more fat-bodied, I guess. One size. Hold on. Max size 2 inches. Temperature 72 to 82. Schooling fish, so they like to be 5 or more. 10 plus gallons, densely planted. Great for... I don't need to read verbatim. That's fine. Honestly, the fish that I have in my tanks can be moved if I get another tank. You know what I mean? I have enough cycled meter that I can literally do an insta-cycle with the tank. I always get the bacteria in a bottle. You know, like C-Chem Stability or one of those. Anyways, to stabilize. But I have so many sponge filters sitting in sumps and media that's already seasoned, so yeah, Angel said, yep, Vong's first. Yeah, Vong, first time I seen it here in Canada, I thought they were banned here. Well, so females have a rounder and fuller body. Okay, makes sense. So what do they want for this cool thing? $3.89 for one. Interesting. Check store availability. 12983. Search within 75 miles of me, please. Okay, so they're in stock. Okay, cool. Alright, so 1, 2. Desert gobies? That's cool. What's ALS? American something. I don't know what. I mean, are you talking the disease ALS, or I'm sure you're not talking about that, but so let's see. Oh, Big Al's? I want to say there might be one in the U.S. Let me look. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I thought it was in Canada. I could be wrong, though. Big Al's. Near me. What's it? Big Al's Aquariums? I think it is. Big Al's Pets? Looks like it's in Canada. More places. Opens at 10 a.m. Gloucester, Ontario. Now, Angelo, where are you from again? I'm sorry. Like I said, it takes me a while to remember where people live. Are you in Canada yourself? I would assume so, because I don't see any Big Al's that are outside Canada. Alright, so... Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. So I probably could order from them. So let me see. Order. Back. Yeah, in Ottawa. Well, Ottawa, I have to go over the border, but I'm not sure of the rules because I have to check. I can't remember if I need a passport to leave since I'm a U.S. citizen, or do I need an enhanced license? You know? But, hold on, it says 75 to free shipping. Okay. I'm sure they ship to the U.S. Don't quote me, though. Haverly, see you later. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. Let me get some filters on this. There's my doggy. Let's see. I like that Fluval Flex Aquarium Kit, 9-gallon. Pretty good. Any questions for me, guys? Suggestions? Stuff you'd like to see in a future stream or DIY videos or anything like that? Livestock? Alright, I'll go look in that. Okay. So, fish. Excuse me. That's cool. I like your guppy videos of them are good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to improve. I'm going to actually start taking some pictures of certain guppies. I'm pulling, if you weren't here, I'm pulling the better ones that I really like. I'm putting them in the 10-gallon fish tank that I recently set up, as that's going to be my grower tank for the specimens I really, really like. So that'll kind of be cool. So let's see. Alright guys, I think I'm actually gonna call it quits. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes, so sorry for anyone that's... What's my best filter? Well, all my intakes for my hang-on backs have sponge filters on them, which I just DIY'd most of them. I just, had an Aqua Clear 70 hang-on back, or a 50, and I got a 70 or a 110 sponge, a couple of them, because they were like $1, because they were just trying to offload them. So I just put that in my sump and let that get seeded with beneficial bacteria, and then I took those out and just cut them with scissors and made intake sponges for everything without actually having to pay big money for them. So I would have to say the best filter, I like my sump that's on my 125 that's behind me. How long have I been streaming right now? In 15 seconds, I'll have been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes. So, yeah. So I'm getting tired, that's all. Maybe I'll just make myself some coffee. Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna go throw a coffee on. Lucky I got a Keurig. I gotta fill it up with water though, because I drained it. Alright, I'm back. Welcome, Koi and Fish. You're back, huh? Yeah, I'm still going, man. I'm making some coffee. I'm just gonna stay up. I see Molly bumped the stuff. And since it's getting later, it's that time to feed the fishies. Sorry, I don't mean to keep disappearing, but it is time for the fish to eat. So. So that's one food. That's a Mega One super colored cichlid pellets. What millimeter is it? It's really small. It's gotta be like 2 millimeter, 3 millimeter. Actually, yeah, it's gotta be 3 ish or 2, not 2. Now I know I just put those in there, but I use these Green Supreme ones because it's got 39% protein, 8% fat, fibers, 3%, 12% moisture. And this is from Your Fish Stuff. And I'll show you on the camera. I don't know if it's zooming in or not. I can't see it right now. So hopefully that's a good pick. So I just put a little bit of this because these guys like more plant material. So I just do a little, like a pinch of each, you know? Now, you're probably thinking I'm overfeeding a little bit, but that's okay. I know what I'm doing. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom again though. Drinking so much water. So let me pick this. There you go. Enjoy that fish tank. Sorry for the glare. Okay, I'm back. So, let's see. That one. Okay, so let me catch up. Bonks Aqua says, at Danny's Aquarium, what's the name of the local fish store? They are cool for my children. Great, Angelo. Danny's Aquarium, Striker Aquarium in Rotterdam. I thought I saw them. Maybe you can call them. Thanks, Danny. Da, da, da. Blah, blah, blah. Angelo asks, what's everyone's most interesting fish they keep? I like my Oscar because it's very, very interactive. She'll follow me from side to side. I'll just run my finger along the glass, and she'll like follow with all intent. So it's like having a really, 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 really miniature dog. Danny's Aquarium says, not super well. I'm going live tonight. I'm uploading on Tuesday. Coin Fish says, let me think about that. I think my Curvensis cichlids. My fish is a guppy right now, but we want to have some pea puffers. Okay, cool. So you got guppies, but you want pea puffers. That's nice. I looked at the pea puffers, and I was gonna pick some up, but I really didn't have a tank for them to go to, and I didn't want to drop them in a tank, even though I have seasoned material, filter media. Can almost do an insta cycle. I just don't. I'm trying to avoid that if I can. Angela says, "Coin fish. I'm getting my. I'm getting overrun by those guys. Oh yeah, the guppies. Yeah. Coin fish is looking forward to Danny's live stream. Angela Fish Tank says, at first most fish would eat the fry, now they're getting used to them. Walks Aqua. Anubias, I like not much. Not much weeding. Ah, yeah, gotcha. Angela Fish Tank says, there's so many koi, laugh out loud, I love the Amazon sword. Nice, Brian. I have one pea puffer lunk. Very cool. And he's inside, he's by himself inside a 5.5 gallon tank. That's awesome. Alright guys, not to cut this short, but when I hit 5 hours, I'm done. I've been putting this off for about 2 hours now, so unless that coffee really gives me a huge pickup. Sorry about that. I keep disappearing. Oh, let's see. Quiet storm. Take care, Brian. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me drink my coffee and see what that does for me. Danny's Aquarium, go to bed. Yeah, right? If I go to bed, the problem is I'll probably want to sleep, and I'm going to not pick my son up when I said at 10 o'clock this morning, which is in 2.5 hours. Because even if I fell asleep now, I could probably be up in 2 hours. But I don't want to rush. I gotta take I want to take a shower and all that. Literally, I'm still in the same work gear I was in for work yesterday. I'm going to sub you. Angela's Fish Tanks. Yeah, the video is called 2 More Tanks. That's cool. That's a good name. I like that. It's catchy. Angela's Fish Tanks. I never have to feed him, which is awesome. Laugh out loud. I drop a bit of blood worms like 1 time a week. Yeah, that cool fish, Fonk says. Nice. So you got a steady supply of snails. See, I would be interested in taking the pea puffer and putting it in my 10-gallon. Come on, Molly, leave my fish alone. Like, enough. Go lay down. Java, 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 Java. I might have to put my doggy away. Oh, let's see. Danny's Aquariums, I'm getting a shout out in my next video. Now, I haven't done a live stream for a while. I mean, I did one earlier last week testing out Camerafy, which if you guys are looking to get out of the super chats or be able to live stream from a cell phone, get Camerafy. It's Camera FI app and install it on your phone, and you can it'll stream it right to YouTube. But it says it takes anywhere from a few seconds to a couple minutes before it'll show live. So it's not like this where I just click and I could go right in and live stream. So I did that from my phone. It worked out pretty well. Let's see. I appreciate that, Danny. Like I said, I really don't look for shoutouts. If someone wants to shout me out, that's awesome. I appreciate that so much. Steenfott shouted me out because he came into my stream and he got a kick out of it. Because I'll have my moments where I call myself, I'm like literally daffy. I'm tired, but I'm just going with the flow, and I like to have fun. You know what I mean? I'm kind of a big goofball as I get more and more tired. So. Today, tomorrow I'm busy. Yeah, Angelo, no joke. My 10-gallon, even with what I sucked out, no joke, the gravel, it looks like I have red and white gravel that I got from my parents. You know what I mean? That was already ran through. I used it when I was, the gravel's seasons. It's 6-7 years old at least, and who knows how much older it was than then. You know what I mean? I took it. Yeah, there was no water to it, and it sat dry for a while, but it was crazy. Like, no joke. It looks like I have brownstones in each of my tanks. That's how many snails are in there. Especially the 10-gallon fancy guppy that I'm using to breed. Now, I would be considered on getting what's the pea puffer, right? Those eat snails, right? Bloodworms and snails. Figure 8 puffers, as far as I knew, they need brackish water. I've done brackish tanks before. I thought figure 8s could spend a decent amount of time in fresh, but they lose the longevity of them is not so great. If I remember correctly from what Corey and Bob were saying. So I think the pea puffers are the true pea puffers, freshwater pea puffers. I wouldn't mind getting one, and you know what's kind of funny? Where I saw them, the store I saw them in, was when I was on my way home one time, coming up from my parents. I took a detour, decided to head towards New Jersey instead of driving straight into New York, and I actually stopped at a shop and I saw the pea puffers. And they only wanted like a couple bucks a piece for them. That's, you know what I mean? Even at $4 a piece. Hey, Danny, people are losing subs. Even I'm subbed to people, but that YouTube bug's still out there with the subs. So no joke, I hit 200 subs 3 times. I wonder if I've dropped back down below 200 again. Let me check. I've watched 3 times in this over my stream. My numbers fluctuate up and down. Nope, I'm back to 199. Yeah, I had only 3. I had 3, Danny. Only 1 remains. Are you gonna upload any videos at Vonk's area? I wasn't subbed to you for some reason, but now I am. Huh? They fought over food. See, that's when you know you need to put more food in. You don't want them fighting. Feed them. You know? Feed the fish. Keep the fighting. Yeah, see what I'm saying? It was 2:01 when you joined, and it's like, I don't think people, because of my stream, left. I bet when the bug stops and leaves me alone... No, Angelo, it's not people unsubbing. There's a YouTube bug that's going out that's unsubbing people when they're not unsubbing. So, I don't know. Boy, that coffee's giving me a swift kick in the balls. Ooh. Now I'm ready. Let's get this going. So I got mine for 99 cents. Oh, that's not bad. You work 6.5 days a week? I used to landscape, and I landscaped literally. I got up when I landscaped. I got up at 4:15, 4:30 in the morning. Most of the time I wouldn't get home till 10, 10:30 at night. And I would be back up the following morning, and I did that 6 days a week. Sunday was my only day off. So, I feel you. Yep, the unsubbing bug. They're working on it, believe me. I don't know if it's been fixed yet. Because the big YouTubers, you know, that have hundreds of thousands of subs, or millions of subs, see 5,000 subs drop all of a sudden, or 10,000, or 20, or 30,000 for the people with millions. And for them, that's huge, because subs helps them place higher in the rankings and all that, and that 50,000, losing 50,000 subs, say you got 1 million subs, losing 50,000 subs, that could be a huge viewer difference. You know what I mean? Especially for those YouTubers, because they're full time. You know, it's crazy. Like, I mean, I'm just in this to have fun. If I get 1,000 subscribers, 2,000, that's cool. But would I like to get as big as Corey? Hell yeah, why not? Yeah, exactly. And he was PewDiePie's the biggest one. Doesn't he have like 40 million subscribers or something? He's the highest paid YouTuber advertiser. He doesn't advertise, but I think they said he roughly makes 18 to 20 or 16 to 20 million dollars a year based on his ad revenue for the billions of hits he gets a month. It's crazy. 54 million. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you just gotta find your niche, and who knows, if enough people like your niche, you never know. Yeah. I remember when I was at 70. Seems like not too long ago, but like I said, my problem is with my post-traumatic stress disorder from the service and seeing combat and doing things that most people wouldn't want to do. I have my ups and down days, I'm not gonna lie. I'll have my up and down weeks where I might only post one video a week, and then you might not, or one video in 1 week, and then you might not see me for like 2 weeks. So that's why my growth stunted. I think I should be up around 300-400 by now, but I'm only killing myself. I'm not being consistent enough. Right? Now, the biggest thing they say on YouTube is consistency, consistency, consistency. With consistency, your videos and your editing and all that will get better. I mean, I don't know how many videos I'm up to now. I think I'm over 70-ish. Let's save. Cool. Well, when I actually used the Wondershare, I bought the Wondershare. I had the free trial version, but I don't like watermarks and stuff, so I got the hold on, let me see, Filmora Wondershare, and that's what I use to edit my videos. I've used the Windows Media or the Movie Maker or whatever, and I've had some success with that. I just like the Wondershare because it has already animations and stuff like that, so I don't have to go through all that junk and set it up. Even though I know how to design animations and GIF and all that, that's free. Just don't have time, Thank you, Molly. Go lay down, bad girl. And this is what I have to contend with this tank while she's awake. Go. Alright. In. Now. No. Don't even think about it. In. See, my thing is, with these streams, yeah, it's an easy way to get more subs, right? Because you're streaming. People sub you up real quick. My thing is, who's going to sit here and watch a 5-hour and 15-minute video? Right? You can watch it in moderation, put it in your watch later, and you can keep going back to the video and watching more and more, but that's a lot of video to go through. Oh yeah, I have the V10. I can do the editing on my phone too, and there's apps I can use to edit. Like I downloaded Wondershare Filmora, where I can actually, I think I can even go live from the thing, to be honest with you. or it'll do it, and I can do all my effects and editing right there with the app. So, yeah. Now, these videos I really can't edit because I would have to download 5 hours, and that's probably like, hold on, let me look at my streaming software, my XSplit. Come on. It says I've done... Hold on. I've done almost 7 gigs right now since I started streaming worth of data. So 7 gigs to download would probably take me, with 62 megs down, probably like 20 minutes to download it, but then to edit it and re-upload it, it would be enormous. You know? Even at like roughly, say, 6.5 gigs or 6.5 megs up, to do 7 gigs is gonna take, you know, a good solid half hour maybe, which is no big deal. I'll just leave it and forget. So yeah, but Danny, if you've seen the videos, I think you gotta make $100 before you receive your first check. Oh yeah, nice, Danny. No, that's cool. You make 50 cents with one video. I can tell you what I make with some of mine. Let me go open analytics in a different tab so I don't close that down. So Molly's getting upset with me. She's like, you probably can hear her if the mic's sensitive enough. So I don't need subscribers, I just need real time right now. Alright, so it's saying the last 60 minutes or last 48 hours I've had roughly 160 views, and a lot of that's from this. Last 60 minutes, roughly, I've had about 9 views. Now, let me check. What's up, Chaz? Yeah, Chaz, I've been up all night. Got the good old coffee. I feel like 100% again. Let me see. Let me see my revenue. For the last month, it says my estimated revenue from February 18th till March 17th, which was 2 days ago. It says my estimated revenue was $1.73. So I got roughly, ad revenue was $1.58 for regular YouTube ad revenue, and then I got 15 cents for YouTube Red Avenue. Which, you know, if you pay $9.99 a month, you don't have to watch the commercials. So that's how people, like, I have YouTube Red, so I don't have to watch the commercials. And they get a certain percentage of that money, of the $9.99. So it's like they get the view for the commercials. So let's see. Let me get my all-time though. Let's do this year. Why is it only showing the last? I want to show growth. There we go. Why can't I see this? Okay, so right now, I'm just looking at all of my videos. My highest one is the new Blue Velvet Shrimp unboxing. That was the LR Brett's. And that says my estimated revenue. I got 32% of the money I've made, which is like nothing, which is 55 cents, right? So, you know, that's total. Now, they said that could be plus or minus by 10%. So that could be 10 cents off-ish. Or 5.5 cents off. Where is the total, though? Give me the date. Yeah, that thing's looking awesome, Chaz. I like that fish keeper map. April Shaw says, my subs go up and down. It's all good. I'm still nervous about doing videos. I need to try to figure out your map, Chaz. We'll do that today. Chad's map's easy. It's a little confusing because you see the table on the left. Just click on that white open box and you don't have to put your exact street address. Just put what town you live in and what state, and then you click submit, I believe, and it's pretty straightforward once you get used to it. Then you can edit it after you share it, and then you can put your name at the top and add a link in the description to your YouTube channel. So let's see, April Shaw, as far as I know, I'm subbed to you, but I want to check because I've been losing subs today. So I'm wondering if I haven't been unsubbed from people, too. Yep. I know I was subbed to you, April. I wish YouTube would fix the bug, because I'm really tired of getting resubbing to people more than once. There's a sub for you, April Shaw. So yeah, I'll have to go into that more in detail and see where stuff is. Oh, there it is. That's why. Lifetime. That's what I wanted. Okay, so let's see. Q1, my estimated revenue has gone up by 1,293%. Your YouTube Red revenue has gone up by 9,083%. Jesus. But of course. So let's see. It says my lifetime estimated revenue is $5.24. Now that's because I've gone back. When I created this channel was January 22nd in 2009. Okay? I don't think I did my first upload. Let me see where my first upload is. Hold on. Let me go to my video manager. I know 524, it's like, that's not much. But they pay out once you get your first $100. Well, you can do both, Chaz. This, don't let it kill you too much. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let's see. I want to go view. No, view newest. On YouTube yesterday, you earned 50 cents. That's cool. That's awesome. Probably because when you do these long, you know, when you do these live streams, you're up for so many hours. That's cool. By the way, guys, sorry, I don't mean to do this. I want to throw an ad in here, so if you can bear with me, here you go. Just cause, why not? It's been 5 hours and I haven't put an ad in yet. Now, if you saw one when you first joined the stream, that wasn't from me. That was from YouTube itself. Let's see. Don't stop, Chaz. I subbed again, I believe, to Lumpy Dog. Monks, Aqua, when can you see with black mollas when you have males or females? Black mollies? I would assume on mollies, one would be, the body would be thicker for a female, right? The abdomen area would be thicker, but I'm not too sure. Hashtag YouTube fix your problems. Yep. Honestly, I'm just looking to get to my next subscriber. I'm gonna say I hit 200 probably by the time I stop streaming and this uploads and YouTube gets their head out of their ass. It'll probably show me over 200. It'll probably have me at 210 ish. Because I don't think 10 people unsubscribe from my channel, you know? Just tonight. Hold on, I'll tell you. Let me go to real-time statistics. Analytics. Like I said, I have trouble pronouncing words. Whatever. Analytics. Let's see, subscribers. I've lost overall for the last 28 days, no, lifetime. So it says for the life of me, and it's saying I'm sitting at 189 subscribers. It says I've gained 202 and I've lost 13. It says subscribers are unreported for January 17th through 19th. This will be fixed soon. Okay. Wait. So it's saying I have 189 subscribers right now, which I don't believe. Now let's actually check my page. It says I have 200. This thing probably only updates the subscriber list, even though most of the lists, like for viewers, it updates every 10 seconds. For subscribers, I wouldn't be surprised if it's on a 15 or 20 or a half hour, an hour delay, or 6 hour delay, you know? Who knows? I should look it up sometime. My screen says I have 200 and I just refreshed, so... Cool. Yeah, thank you. Chaz, oh, geez, why isn't Chaz a mod in here? Okay. Danny, he's definitely going to be a mod. I have a lot of mods, people, so don't take offense if I don't mod you. I mod people if they start staying in here for a while, and I see them consistently. Danny, I've been watching your videos for a while, man. I like your videos. Plus, I saw you in a lot of Corey streams and stuff like that and all that. So, yeah. Mod Wars. Alright, does anyone on my screen it says 201? Yeah. See, every person it's different. 201, it just went up. You know why? Because Chaz just logged in with his Spanish channel. Which I actually do have a gaming channel. Here, I'll give it to you guys. It's Snafu12 is the username. But both these accounts are linked, so... Let's see. Hold on, let me see if I can't find it on YouTube myself. I haven't gone to my that YouTube channel in a while. Let's see. User. Channel does not exist, so it's got to be a different username. Let me just search YouTube. By the way, I'm going to start gaming here shortly again, so yeah. Yep. So youtube.com, search Snafu12. I got a lot of pages open right now. So there it goes. I have 20 subscribers and 19 videos. So let me grab this link. This is my gaming channel. Because in gaming, I have a gaming tag. I just like Snafu's situation normal, always fucked up. Snafu! That's what it stands for. Oh, don't subscribe back. Damn it. Now, I put World of Tanks because I was streaming a lot of World of Tanks videos at the time. So, send myself an email. That's funny. Alright, let me actually... So it's Snafu12 online. That's what I switched it. So Control-C. I want to favorite this and put it done. Alright, I'll move that later. Woo, we're back up to 10. Let me shout some people out. Alright, we got Angelo's Fish Tanks, April Shaw, me, myself, and I. Chaz Fish Channel, Chaz Fish Channel Espanol, Danny's Aquariums, Lumpy Dog, Vonks Aqua. I don't know if you're trying to say Aquaria, but Vonks Aqua. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. We're missing one person. We're missing 2 people, actually. 10 people. So if I didn't call your name, let me know in chat, please. Ruru. What's up? I haven't slept yet. Gotta love coffee. So, if you guys like watching people play video games, which I think I'm going to do with Fish Tropic, we're going to do streaming. I don't know if he has his own gaming channel, but I'll be streaming to my handle, which is Snafu12. For anyone that's Snafu or Situation Normal Always Fucked Up is what that stands for. So, yeah. Copy link address, paste. You know what, Ruru? And there's the water dripping from my ceiling tile again. Hit that guy. Hit that up if you guys like watching streaming. I'll have to become active now since I'm throwing it out here. Yeah, Fish Tropic said he believes she's a female. He ID'd her as a female. Or she is a female. There was a male in there because he was bigger bodied. Like, he was thick and bigger. Like, you would think that was a female, but no, it was a male. But I lost the male due to a thermometer breaking, and I didn't realize it inside the tank, one of those glass mop ones. And I think either the Texas Cichlid nailed it really hard up against the glass. Thanks, Lumpy Dog. I'm pretty sure your name sounds really familiar. I'm pretty sure I'm already subbed to you, but YouTube has been unsubbing people. So even, yeah, I was subbed to you. I know that for a fact, because that's a unique name. Why does it keep unsubbing people? But at least it's only a click away. So, there we go. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate that, Lumpy. My dog's about to be lumpy because she's driving me nuts right now. She wants to pound her nose off of this tank. I'll show you the tank right here. I'll point the camera down at it. It's going to be looking down on the tank though, so I'm just not, I don't want to move the tripod down any more than it already is. So I'll give that a second to update. The pond is 1/3 thaw, 42 degrees yesterday. Angel says, I'm good today, Cab. Thank you for asking. Cab 7. That sounds like a new name. Go to channel. Shut up, Molly. I'm sorry, I'm a jerk sometimes. She knows I'm talking, so she wants to be out here. Cab 12, I am subbed to you. Good, I didn't lose that. I could have sworn I subbed to you. Oh, and you're an Air Force veteran. I'm a Marine Corps veteran. Did a tour over in Iraq at the beginning of the war. I was in Kuwait before Christmas. I think I want to say 2002 because the war was in 2003. I got back in late 2003, and then I went to Okinawa, Japan to good old Camp Schwab, where the combat engineers were stationed. In Marine Recon and all that, and I was in Okinawa in I want to say October of 2003. I went over to Okinawa, Japan, and then I spent my rest of my time to probably August or July of that following year, because I didn't use any of my time, hardly ever. So I think I got out of service 30 or... No, I want to say almost 90 days early. Well, that's cool. Thank you for your service. I'm a comedian and a gardener and a koi and goldfish owner. I have koi and goldfish actually in that 125. Oh, that's way too far down. I have an Asiago longfin koi. I have 2 assorted koi. One's like pretty much all orange with some speckles of white. And then I got the white boy. That's my biggest koi. Gotta be 12 inches long at least. Probably 2 inches thick at this point. In my 125. So I got 3 koi in there, and then I got the scarlet goldfish or whatever. That's probably 5 or 6 inches long, and probably about an inch thick. You know. Pleasure, my friend. Yeah. Okinawa, any fun? It was fun. Just hot. hot and humid. Even during the winter, it would get down to the 50s. But, you know, they have, you know, hurricanes here are hurricanes. Over there, they have typhoons, and I swear the typhoons are worse. So, sorry for that. My phone keeps screwing off. We had typhoon parties while I was over in Okinawa, Japan. No joke. I jumped. My parents wouldn't want to know this, but I jumped off the top of the barracks, and I've actually seen someone got Okinawa, Japan, where our barracks was right near the water, and I saw someone jump off the third flight, or it would technically be 4 flights when he jumped off the roof with the poncho tied off, the hood part tied off, and they used it like a sail, a kite, literally. And they held on for dear life, and they actually used 550 cord, because you know that tensile strength's 550 pounds to break 550 cord. So I think they used 4 bands of it, and they tied it, and then they tied it around their arms, almost like a backpack type of thing. And they went for I saw a guy literally go out to the reef that was about a mile out from us, where the waves were crashing over during a typhoon, where the winds sustained were 145 miles an hour. Like, it was crazy. I went outside, I jumped off, but the wind sustained at that time was only about 100, so I kind of went down due to my weight. So I did get blown around. I did go for about 100 to 200 foot ride. So, let's see. Chaz says he has to go feed the fish room, make some coffee. I think we'll be procrastinating first. I'm thinking make them some DIY flake food. Any recommendations? I don't know, man. Put the video up because I'm curious. I've been tempted to make my own DIY food just to save money. So let's do this. Sorry for the water sound. It's right next to my mic. So that probably just came in like I was peeing right in my the cup. Alright, I gotta put this back in the freezer. I'm thinking of using a binding agent with veggies, drying it out, sun, low heat oven. Totally should be. Yeah, why not? What the hell? If anything, you make a crumble. And fish can eat crumbles. Fill the jar. I thought it's hide the jug. Most DIY fish food are frozen. Don't know the process of making flakes. I honestly think they literally take the stuff out, let it dry out, and then they use a press or something to form it together, or they get it in a liquid form, like the rapachi. Watch one of Corey's videos when he makes the rapachi, right? And then he freezes it. You know, you add a certain percentage of water or binding agent, like a gel or something like that, almost like Jello, but I wouldn't use Jello, obviously. Check out Corey's video, or actually, let me see if I can't find it. I think I got the tab open. No, I don't. So let's see. Aquarium Co-op YouTube. That might give you a general idea of how to do it. So let's search on the Corey videos. Koi pellets are $39 for a 3.1 pound thing. You want to see what I got for koi pellets? Not knowing any better, when I first got back into the hobby after watching, I got the Wadley koi pellets. I mean, people don't think this is good, but crude protein is 30%, crude fat is 5%, crude fiber is 4.5%, Moisture is 10%. Phosphorus is 0.6%. Absorbic acid, like vitamin C. Vitamin C is like 400 milligrams per kilogram. But I heard Wadley, they have a lot of fillers in here. But I'm trying to eat this up. I mean, I gotta feed it to the fish somehow. Otherwise, it's just gonna go crazy. Or fish food from farming supply stores. Also, the King of DIY made his own food, and he actually got like the salmon fillets and all that. And he's like, initially, I think he said it cost him like $60 or $70 for all this stuff. By the time he was done making everything, grinding it up and all that, which took him a couple hours, I think, and prepping it, or an hour or two, say 2 hours, right, total, with getting all the food from the supermarket and everything, grinding it down, freezing it. I don't even think he used a binder agent. I think he just clumped it all together, like, because of the consistency, you pretty much get it almost to a liquid form, right? And then you just pour a little bit of liquid in the little silicone trays you got, which silicone not much will stick to that. So you put that in there, and then you freeze it, and you pop it out, and you take whatever you want. And I think he said he made 6 months worth of food for, or a year's worth of food, literally, based on his tanks, or 6 months for $75, which otherwise would have probably cost him about $200. So I mean, I don't know. Check out the video. I could be misquoting. Let's see. Does Missy want some more food? Yep. They're coy. They can take it. There. Here, I'll put this back on this tank. Nope. Let's see. Oh, here, let me see. Our koi pullets are $39 for $3.31 pounds. That's expensive. I don't know. I would rather make it myself. Your koi pellets? Oh, okay. What brand? If you know, I'm just curious. One barrel lasts a year. Oh, okay. See, I don't have that many koi to buy a 3.5 pound bag. You know, no joke. I know it's Wadley's. It's not the greatest quality, but this jar is 17 ounces. What's 17 ounces? How many ounces go in a pound? 64, I think? Or is it 16? I don't know. Ounces to pounds formula. So, ounces to pounds. 1 ounce equals 0.0625 pounds. 12 ounces is 3/4 of a pound. So let me use this converter. So this is 17 ounces. Convert. So this is 1.6 pounds. And I know from Walmart, getting it from Walmart, it cost me $4.99. So I know it's not the best, but all right. Let's see. Let me see if I can't find you that video of how he does it, Chaz. If you're interested in that. Where did you find? So let me check his playlist, because he probably has that in a playlist. Turtle eggs, best moments of aquarium co-op, home shown videos, stock, how to set up, best of aquarium co-op, fish unboxing, daily blows, useful playlists. Quarantine unboxing turtle eggs. View 25 more. Okay, let's go view 25 more. Corey has a shit ton of playlists, so fish room. Of course, that speaker's in the way. The par, blood more. Equipment reviews, fish room tours, breeding for profit, breed fish, quick tip Tuesday. How to build a fish room, a fish store. Alright, let me see. So Cab says 700 gallons, we have 30 fish, the largest is 7 inches and the smallest is 2 inches. So you have 30 koi? That's cool. I only have 3, but it's in 125 gallons, so I know I'm way understocked for the 125. I got an Oscar that female's gotta be close to a foot long. That big white koi, I don't know if you can see it because my thing doesn't want to sit. That one white one you see swimming by, if it'll stay swimming by. We'll get a little bit closer with this. And loosen this. Sorry if the camera gets shaky. You know what? I'll just zoom in on the koi. That'll be easier. Or at least enlarge this. So there you go. You don't need to see my face for a minute. There we go. Here we go. 700 gallons. That's not bad. That's a good sized pond. I'm thinking of getting the 150. That's like, I thought from Tractor Supply was like $75 or $100 for the a brand new stock tank, 150 or 125 gallon. I think it's 4 feet long, 30 inches deep, and like 2 or 3 feet wide. So it's a pretty big thing, you know what I mean? The stock tank's a lot bigger, but I don't want to drop $189 or $200 on a stock tank right now, especially when I'm hurting for money. Maybe this summer if I switch jobs or something. Chess says he saw a documentary on how fish food is made industrial. It's on YouTube somewhere, and they use large barrels that they heat up the thin layer of food. Nice Cab. I would like to have a pond, but I don't know how it works for the winter. If for a koi pond, as long as it's deep enough, you need at least 3 to 4 feet in depth. It all depends on your frost line. Like up in upstate New York, I think the frost line's like 2 feet. Okay, or close to 2 feet. So you got to be under 2 feet. And every foot that you go down, it'll eventually stabilize at like 60 or 65 degrees ground temperature. So I think if you go down like 10 feet, it's like 60 degrees or something. But with it being open to the air, if you go 4 or 5 feet deep for the pond, the koi can last there, but then you have to run either a air pump out there or a heater or something to circulate the water, because the koi will literally go into hibernation. I've watched a lot of videos about koi. But since I don't own my place, I'm at my landlord's, I'd ask him before I got a stock tank and put it outside. Nope, feeding when it's too cold makes them sick because they can't digest the food. Yeah, the koi will naturally stop eating, and I don't know what my camera's looking at right now. There's that big koi. There he is. Your oldest koi is 13 years old. That's cool. Yep, and then they burn the reserves, but I thought I heard when the koi kind of goes dormant, the koi still move around a little bit, but not that much. I think they only, what's their heartbeat, like 6 times a minute or something? Something really, really slow. Alright, I don't know what this thing's looking at. It must be looking at the bubbles from that. So let me turn that away from there, from the sponge filter or something. So we're buying a house and moving in June, so I'll definitely be looking forward to a pond. You know what? And if you don't want to dig a pond, or you want to dig a pond, you just don't want it to be that big, you can always bury a stock tank in the ground, you know? And then if the stock tank leaks for whatever reason, which it really shouldn't, even with a freeze and a thaw, because they're tested in cold conditions, because they're stock tanks for cows. You know, they have, you know, the plastic is, I don't know. It's made by Rubbermaid, most of them. I mean, I'm sure probably some of them have gotten cracked when they've been brittle, and something like a machine, like something heavy duty metal hits it, it could crack and break. What state am I in? If you're talking to me, I am in upstate New York. I am outside Lake Placid, New York, where they have had the 1980 Olympics, Winter Olympics, where the USA team beat Russia. But yeah, Cab, you're cool, but you know, I only have 3 koi and then 1 goldfish. I think for 3 koi and 1 goldfish, that would be more than enough room, though. You know what I mean? Just initially. I mean, obviously, bigger is better. I would rather do the 300-gallon stock tank. But I gotta wait for the thing to go on sale. If it would get closer to, you know... I don't know. Hold on. Let me look up a Tractor Supply. I'm curious what they're costing right now. It might actually be on sale right now, because it's the winter. Tractor Supply. How big are stock tanks get? Up to 300 gallons. I think you can get them up to 600 gallons where it's a 6-foot diameter. They're like a circle. But I don't know where you'd have to go off. I don't know where you could get one of those. Stock tank. Okay. So let's see. And of course, this is on the website, so they're going to sell everything on the website. So let's see. I've thought about going galvanized. I've seen people use the Country Line round galvanized stock tanks. It's 6 feet wide, 2 feet high, and it's 390 gallons. And I was thinking of doing that when I got my own place and I had Diamondback terrapins. Because you got the depth, 2 feet in depth, you know? And that's $250, okay? For the galvanized. Of course, metal is going to be more expensive than plastic. Okay, so let's see. 100-gallon Rubbermaid stock tank, Rubbermaid structural form stock tank. 100-gallon capacity, it's $85. Excuse me. The 150 is $159.99. The Rubbermaid stock tank, that's 300 gallons. That if you look at Greg Jones, he has that in his basement. That's where he keeps his, I want to say his mud turtles. I don't know if they're mud turtles. No, there's something other turtle. I can't remember. Don't quote me. It's been so long since I remembered. He used to have Diamondback terrapins where the females could get up to 12 inches in size. Let's see. They got a 50-gallon. And then they got a round plastic 8 feet by 2 feet. It's literally like a kid's pool, right? And that's $350. I'd be more looking at the 150 to 300 gallon range. And if you want some dimensions on that, any kits I can get to build a pond, go to Home Depot, go to Lowe's. They sell the 30 mil rubber or whatever, the plastic. You literally dig the pond and make sure there's no sharp edges from rocks. And you just line that lining in there and then you're good. After that, you just build whatever stones and all that. I used to do landscaping, so I've built some ponds, or I've helped build 2 ponds, different sizes. One wasn't meant for fish; it was only like 2 feet deep. You know what I mean? And that was with the stone. Stone, when you added the stone in there, it was only like a foot deep. Yep. See, me personally, I've built a couple ponds. I know what the principles are. I know what you need to do to hold the liner in and how much weight and you need on that liner so it doesn't want to pull out from under the soil. That's why a lot of people put patios and rocks and stuff like that, you know, where they have a foot, 2 feet worth of substrate, or they have a couple 100-pound or like 45, 50-pound boulders and bigger on there along the edges. Okay. Ruru's made a good point. Get professionals for Canadian winters. See, I'm so close to the Canada border. I want to say I'm only about 50 miles or 60 miles from the Canada border. Hold on, let me see. I'm curious. Yeah, see, regular farm stores, Tractor Supply's the big box name around here for like farm supplies, right? Which is pretty cool. Yeah, I have a background in construction. I did landscaping for between school. I went to technical high school, so I had 4 years of horticulture where we had to learn. We went to the Bayside Expo Center where we had to build an exhibit every year, once a year, and we won a lot of gold awards with the class I was with and stuff like that based on our landscape designs. And we actually built water features into those landscape designs and all kinds of stuff. So I have an experience in construction too. So plus I got my engineering. When I was a combat engineer, I built a lot of buildings. I know what roughly what woods can hold, like what a 2x4. It's been a while, but I know what a 2x4 will usually break under for stress. You know what I mean? And the same principle with ponds. It's pretty easy. Every foot you go down, or once you get over 3 feet or whatever, over hip height, probably 3.5 feet, 4 feet, you got to be really careful because with that much walls, and if you got the soil on the outside, if you get a good rain and you're working in there, it could cave in if you don't properly step it, the pond. Yep. That what they call you do lifts, like we did, like for like paving. Think about paving a driveway. You don't just put 6 inches of hard top down, or you know what I mean. You put baby binder, or you got your crush and run after you dug out the driveway to make sure there's no roots and all that. Usually, a crush and run can run anywhere from 8 to 2 feet deep of crush and run, depending on the area. And then, at least the way we did it, we over-engineered driveways and stuff like that. And then we come in with like 2 to 4 inches of baby binder, and then we'd cap it with 4 inches of actual straight-up harder binder, which is the bigger stuff, you know. Or we just do straight baby binder. So I've done driveways, I've done all that stuff. So. See you later. Quick. Yeah, Cab 7, man. Yeah, definitely. I'll be... Everyone I've been subbing to, I've hit the bell so I get notified when new videos come out. I think I have subbed to 400 people-ish by now, if not more. So I try to watch everyone's video. At least, I'll cycle through them. So I might only... Even though you might post 6 videos in 1 week, I might only see one of them. Because I want to share the love across all the videos. So, But other people that I watch a lot all the time, like Steenfott, and when Corey puts a video up, I'll watch that. Like, you know, everyone has their favorites that they go to. So, not to put anyone's channel down, everyone has their particular person that they like watching. So, DW Darius Fish Tanks just uploaded a video. Sweet, I'll have to watch that. So, have a great day, Cab. That's right. Take it easy. It is now 8:40. I gotta take my dog out soon. It's getting a little late for her. Plus, I have to get ready. I have to take a shower and get going myself. So, I'm gonna say I'll give it 10 more minutes, and I'll have 16 hours and 15 minutes stream roughly. But that's it. I've been here for 6¼ hours. I think that's good for one stream. So 8:40. I have 202 subs now. Cool. All right. Yeah, I gotta find that video. Honestly, Chaz, look at Corey stuff. He does have a thing how he did Rapache. You know, I know Rapache's different because you're doing more homemade stuff, but I mean, you could get the gist of it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give up on searching for that. I'm down to 4 now, anyways. So, participants. Let's see. I'm showing in Angelo's Fish Tanks. Thank you. April Shaw, Cab 7, Quick Storm. If I remember, that's right. Quick Storm. Ruru and Vonks. Thank you. Truly appreciate you watching me for as long as you have. So let's see. Check my channel. Now, I think Chaz had it out already. Yep, I got 202. Very cool. Hopefully it'll keep bumping up. Alright, time to shrink that window down because... Oh. There we go. Let me shut this monitor off. There we go. A little less glare. So, let's see, got 5 viewers. I've done 8.1 gigs so far. Upload it. Oh man, I'm sorry, Danny. White spot disease? You sure they don't have ick? That sounds like white spot, man. Or ick. That's what I'm saying, ick. Hold on. Let me look at the ick spots. Benefit, famous, this is ick. So, treats ick, treats velvet gold dust disease, treats sparroginus, and I don't know how to say that stuff. Just look up ick. It'll show you pictures. Yeah, I mean ick, yeah. You know what? It happens. It could be your fish is stressed out. Could have been temperatures dropping in your tank. It could be a number of reasons. I check your water parameters, Danny. Maybe one of your tanks is dirty, or one of your fish is stressing everyone out. You know what I mean? Or the combination. Usually when they're sick, they get ick. Or sometimes if they get too cold, they get ick. Certain fish are really sensitive. And the way you know they usually have ick is they start scratching themselves off decorations. Like I'll see in my, sometimes in my fish tank, I'll see a cichlid bounce off something, but then I'll keep an eye on the cichlid, and you know, you can tell cichlids apart even from the same family because they're striping slightly different. Like my Africans, sometimes I'll see them brush themselves up against the thing. It's like they had a quick itch, just like we could. we could have. You know, we scratch ourselves and we just move on. But if it's constant, they're constantly scratching and rubbing themselves, that usually means you got some parasite or a bacterial infection or something. Alright. The same, one of my electric blue Johannes has been itching himself. And I'm pretty sure it's the same one. Either that or he's getting spooked, because when I move, he gets spooks and he looked like he whacked into one of the rocks. Only one steel torch. Yeah. You lost 2 fish this week? I'm sorry. I lost a fish last week. One of my yellow labs. Or maybe it was 2 weeks ago at this point. It's tough when they have worms. You need a dewormer. And I'm trying to think of the one Fish Tropic always says. Especially if Calmelaneous worms. Greg Sage sells levamisole. Yeah. Go to Greg Sage's website. Look up Greg Sage on YouTube. Go to his site. It's like 20 or 30 bucks or something. Or maybe not even that. Hold on. Greg Sage. Greg Sage Fish is his name. It's selectaquatics.com, okay? Levamisole, look at it. He doesn't always have it. Sometimes he's here. Let me do this. Levamisole, here you go. Shit. I'll copy and paste it and put it in there. There you go. That's what you need, levamisole. Whoa, there goes the chat. Holy crap, I took a minute for it to update. Wow. Whoa, that was weird how all of a sudden... Only one could be fighting, yeah. Yeah, Calmelaneous worms. Check that out, Danny. He ships, so I just don't know if he ships overseas. And it doesn't take much. A quarter teaspoon of that stuff will treat a 100-gallon tank. And it says right here, divide up a quarter teaspoon into 10 equal parts, putting each 10-gallon dose into a small plastic bag marked 10, etc. Do your water change before treatment. Let's read it. Okay, I'll read it for you guys if you're not familiar with it. Levamisole is often hard to find medication that has long been recognized as a cure for live bear disease, as well as most other worm or parasitic infections. Live bear disease has become very prevalent in the hobby and is characterized by a dramatic thinning, even though the fish appears to be eating, to the point where they waste away and eventually die. Other treatments are rarely effective. This disease is actually a small parasite that lives on the sides of the fish, feeding on fluids. The fish eventually cannot sustain itself and perishes. The organism releases new generations into the water that settles on other fish, and the entire tank may succumb. Levamisole is a livestock deworming dip. 1/4 teaspoon will treat a 100-gallon tank, so they suggest dividing up a quarter teaspoon into 10 equal parts in order to get your measurement. So that means you can want a quarter, you know, what's a quarter? So an eighth is half. So they're talking a 1/16 of a teaspoon in each bag. All right? Hold on. A quarter, an eighth. So that's 2. A 1/16, there's 2 16ths and an eighth, or 4 16ths and an eighth. You know what I mean? It's a really small amount. Do another water. So it says divide that into 10 equal parts, putting each 10-gallon dose into a small plastic bag marked 10, etc. Do a water change before treatment. Treat and wait 24 hours. After 24 hours, do another water change and treat again. Most fish will tolerate large amounts than the recommended doses, and losses are rather rare, or rare after treatment. A full packet will treat thousands of gallons. A 20-gram packet, enough to treat 8,000 gallons, is $27 plus $8 of shipping. A full packet is $52 at $8 with shipping, so $60. I would say you get the 20-gram pack, you know what I mean, and do it from there. And I think he said a gram is to 10 gallons or something. Oh, sorry, treats 8,000 gallons, so 20 grams, you break a gram down, you know what I mean? It's like a tenth of a gram per 10 gallons or something. Yeah. Yeah. But check in your area. Look, search for people that sell the Mammoth salt in your area on Google. Look, that's right, Levamisol for sale near me, you know, on Google, and it'll try to link you up with a company that might sell it, that you can get it from. And the other one was Proform C. Check that out. Okay, so let me look. Proform C was another one, which I believe is in the UK too, or over in Europe. So Proform C. Just give me a second. I'm waiting for the page to load. Here we go. That's the one you want. Proform C is another one he suggested. There you go. Proform C. It says a chemical waiver form required, and this is similar. Proform C is a broad spectrum treatment that is safe and effective for control of diseases caused by ick, Rosacea, Tronicnide, all those other ones, and fungal infection. It's a malachite green formalin combination that's considerably less toxic to koi and goldfish than other similar products marketed. Required treatment is generally 3 days by bypassing the biofilter. You don't have to bypass the biofilter, it's not required. 1 quart treats 3,200 gallons 3 times. 1 gallon treats 12,800 gallons. So look at the product reviews, and it'll tell you, if you click on the different things, if you zoom in, what it does, you know, what it treats. And that would be good for anyone doing koi and stuff like that, since I got koi. And that's like a bacteria treatment, and I think insect treatment. And this is outside the U.S. from what I said. Can see it's from Pent Air Systems. So let's see, product reviews. No reviews on it. Additional documents, material data safety sheet. Let me look at this. I'm a pesticide applicator. Yeah, copper based, so it wouldn't be good for shrimp tanks or shelled creatures probably. So let me see what the MDS sheet says. Effective date 2000. Oh, so this is manufacturer Aqua Science Research Group in northern Kansas City, Minnesota, manufacturer. So chemical names, it says water, methanol, malachite, green, hydrochloride, formaldehyde, formaldehyde, methyl alcohol, chemical filter. So okay, so they got 3. So it looks like NPK, nitrogen, methanol. Well, methanol is 67561, whatever that means. Maybe that's a patent number. And methanol, which is an A instead of null, is 500001. If you just look at the solution, so it says hazardous ingredients. Methanol, less than 6% by weight. Malachite green hydrochloride, less than 0.2% by weight. Methanol with an AL is less than 22% by weight. Okay, so boiling range is 96 degrees or 101 Celsius. Got the gravity, similar water. It's got the typical formaldehyde odor. Okay. In case of fire, use spills, dispose. So the smell, they say pretty much you want to use it in a kind of well-ventilated area. So you would mix your solution outside, bring it in, pour it in your tank, and be done for that. So, yeah. Angelo, thank you for stopping in. Angelo Fish Tanks. Check him out. If you're not sub to him, sub to him. He's a good guy. And at that point, guys, I think I am done because I have to be across town in an hour. And I have to take out my dog and all that. So I'm going to cut it here. Thank you for watching. When this video uploads, please come back, put likes, comments, what you liked, what you didn't like. And let me know. Anything I can improve on. I'm not out here yet. Video uploads. Yeah, it was fun. I like answering questions. We kind of went off topic a few times, but on this long of a stream, you kind of do go on side tangents. But, like I said, you know what? I'll give it 3 minutes. I'll give it actually 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I'll give it 2 more minutes and 15 seconds so I can get 6 hours and 25 minutes, right? What's another 2 minutes, right? Take it easy. Everyone said bye. If you haven't already subbed up to everyone, sub up to them. It helps each other out. Like I said, if you didn't like the video already, the likes will show, but if you happen to come back or see this, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. If you dislike something, how I presented it, or if you got better information, put it out there. I'm not saying I know everything, so please correct me if I'm wrong in my statement. Okay? That's all I ask. I mean, I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I only got about 5 years in the hobby myself, so... April Shaw, you have a good day. Enjoy your coffee. I think I'm going to have a coffee for the road. You know what? I might just go pick up my son the way I am, throw some more deodorant on, and then come back here and take a shower. Yeah, I think I'll do that because it's about a half-hour, 40-minute drive. Believe it or not, I live like, I want to say 25 miles away from my son right now. So it's back roads, it's country roads. So in town here, if I go through town, it's 30 miles an hour. Once I get out on the outside of town, it goes to 45 through a little ways for a little bit, probably a few miles. Then it goes to 55, but then when I get to Lake Placid, it cuts down to 35, then 30, and there's areas of 20. And once I got out of that town, then it's back to 55, 45, 35 through the notch and all that. So 25 miles Could take me anywhere from 25 minutes to 45 minutes to an hour, depending on traffic. So, yeah. And Danny's Aquariums, if... I don't know, are you planning on doing a live stream today, or are you thinking next Sunday? Because we could hook up on Hangouts or something like that. This, like I said, shoot me an email. If you don't have my email, here it is again. I don't mind sharing it. Corcoran@ymail.com or Brian Corcoran Aquatics at gmail.com. So there it is. If people want to get in touch with me. And normally when I send emails out to people, I have my cell phone number on there. People want to call me and they're international and they want to call me, I'll accept the call. There's no fee for me, you calling me. As far as I know. So, plus I got a home phone. I just gotta, when I go to pick up my son, I'm gonna pick up an old phone. Part of my phone's through the internet. I'm too cheap to go buy a cheap phone, you know, like wireless phone. I'm just gonna get one of the ones that this plugs right into my router. It's, you know, it's connected, direct connected. It's not a wireless one. You're going live tonight? Okay. What time tonight? I know you're 5 hours ahead of me. So it's 9 o'clock, so it's 2 o'clock your time. What time are you going live? Maybe we can join up. Unless you want to do it by yourself, which is cool. I'll definitely be in your stream. So, I'm sure I'll get the notification. Let me make sure I'm still subbed to you, knowing how YouTube's been acting. So, let's see who's texting me. So, no, try again. So it's gotta be this other one. No. Okay. So, sorry about that. Okay, so 7 p.m. your time, so that's 5 hours from now, right? Because it's 2 o'clock based on my time, right? It's 2 o'clock where you're at, Danny? So that would be 2 o'clock my time then. So that's in 5 hours. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm not going to pressure you. I mean, you're just coming back, so if you just want to do a live stream yourself, that's cool. It'd be cool to talk to you in a hangout or whatever. Cool, cool. All right. Well, Jesus, I might as well give it the last minute to get 6 hours and 30 minutes at this point. So... All right, guys. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It's either this, Brian Corcoran Aquatics at gmail.com or Brian Corcoran Aquatics where it might be space. Let's see. I'll put a comma, or it's snafu 12 watt email at gmail.com. I'm not sure how it comes up. I can't remember. Hold on, let me check Hangouts right now. I can look under my profile. Yeah, it's okay. So this is how it reads. Brian Corcoran's Aquatics. That's how it reads. Okay. If for some reason that doesn't work, let me know. Alright, yeah, take it easy, Danny. See you guys. Comment, like, subscribe, rate the video. Take it easy. Have a good day. See you in a few hours.